6, 32, 41.
23.
Five.
Kobe.
Well, I gotta be careful. Finnegan goes crazy whenever I do that. He has a football in the background. He's gonna think that means he's ready to play.
Speaking of football, Steelers going to get a hot draft pick this year, I think, yo.
Yeah, we're not speaking of football. That is terrible. What the heck is happening this season?
Yo,
It is despicable.
terrible.
Well, hey, welcome everyone to Chaos Chamber. I'm excited for another session, and this is a big one, guys. This is a very big one that's been culminating for a while. So I'm excited what we're going to get through tonight. A lot of things happening. There's been some good activity in the campfire chat since our last session. Some ongoing discussion amongst the group. So I'm excited to see this one leads. And I think we're all very, very excited to find out what Siddle's accent's going to be.
Yes.
Was that you? You said, ooh.
I don't know who did the oh. I
That
just
was
laughed.
me.
Oh, I thought that was Rusty. Like, oh crap.
No, I'm excited for it.
All right.
All right. With that said, what do you say we get to the recap and get back into this one?
Yep.
So last session we picked up with Warwick having just stolen the gem from the Minotaur's head, and as that happened, the armor began to rattle, the carpet began to flutter, and the sword on the wall began to shake a little bit. And that is where things suddenly jumped into initiative. Immediately initiating battle with the flying sword, the animated armor, and the animated rug. You guys made very little work of that, pretty much handily destroying the armor, shattering it into a dozen pieces, just incinerating the rug and then fluttering it into all its individual threads, and just smashing the sword in half. So in the end, proved not to be much of a battle to retrieve this very large gemstone that may or may not in the future become a habit of Warwick now that you guys have successfully survived it, and pocket it and be able to exit the room successfully. And as you guys did so, continue making your way through the cave before finding your way back to the main entrance where you were initially. You had done one big loop around the lower left side of the labyrinth and ended up right back where you started. So making your way down the other side of the labyrinth, exploring some caverns that were partially explored, you discovered a few interesting things. First, a few more rooms on the other side. Second of all, you found a painting on the wall that indicated that gemstone was actually going to be useful to you. It appeared, based on your interpretation, that you may need the 4 gemstones hidden within the labyrinth to in the future to get out of it for one reason or another. So that was interesting. In addition, you guys ran across the Minotaur yet again, hunting you. And after making a few quick passes in front of you guys and then disappearing, Chamb3r straying from the pack, looping back around, trying to find out where this thing went away from everybody, came face to face with it on the other side of the wall and initiated battle. At which point, calamity ensued as the group tried to rapidly find him and get back mid-battle as Chamb3r went toe-to-toe with him. And the Minotaur escaping once, Chamb3r once again running him down, going face-to-face with him a second time, this time getting some assistance from the group, but Chamb3r able to take him down with the assistance of Reed and Adrian this time. However, knocking him unconscious and not killing him. You guys held him for questioning as the group, most of the group, attempted to return and collaborate for this session, only to find that Warwick was missing and had not been seen. And so Adrian, sending his familiar out and about throughout the labyrinth, could not find him. As a giant spider searched readily, the group began searching where they believed him to be. He made no sound. Meanwhile, he had found himself through a hidden door in the wall, which he managed to prop open, follow through a small cave that led into a second room that seemed to be a prison of some sort, with once again another gemstone. And as he looked up at this gemstone temptingly, slowly creeping up behind him was another shadow that you previously faced. At which point, as he realized an initiated battle and he was all alone, slowly sucking the strength out of him one step at a time, eating him away, weakening him. However, just then, the rest of the group began to arrive in a trickle to give him some assistance and managed to chase the shadow away. It didn't seem to be completely gone at the time, but you guys did manage to chase it off and retrieve Warwick and luckily bring him back, not having retrieved the gemstone then, but now knowing where the second one was off in the corner. Having returned, you guys then interrogated the Minotaur a little bit more fully, gained some information that the labyrinth had now been cleared. You guys had fought the majority of its protectants, and that he was there to protect Nazana and to stop the way from anybody getting through there. He had been there a while, and at that point, you guys gave him an honorable death, having sliced his head clean off and putting this Minotaur to rest. At which point, for the sake of expediency, we allowed you to move more readily through the available caverns without incident. You searched down and found the 4 gemstones, a few times leaving Reed behind in the dark, not knowing where he was, but he managed to crawl his way to a light source at one point or another. At which point, you guys regained each other's company and returned to the center to collaborate and decide where to go from there. So at that point, we will pick up with you being in the center of this labyrinth and moving forward from there. And so, with that said, I'm going to switch screens. Let's start the next session of Chaos Chamber, where not even I know what's going to happen. All right. This should be a slow one, but let me know whenever it comes over.
Aye. How is everyone feeling before we go on to the next section?
I think a small rest might not be bad.
Yes, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Side note, DM, would the people who were attacked by said ghost understand how the strength thing works?
I would say that they know that they are significantly weakened and not as strong as they once were, but they wouldn't necessarily know what would cure it.
Okay.
Are we going to take a rest?
Yeah, I think we take a short rest.
All right. I'm gonna roll some.
Let me know when everyone has access to the labyrinth. By the way, just to be sure.
Carl, before you use your hit die, hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to help you out a little bit. Hold on. Should I get back?
So while you're doing that, so the group as you combine is really starting to get to the point that they feel the effects of fatigue. Not enough that you feel that it affects your efforts currently. However, you can feel it setting in the near future. It's only probably an hour or two of this, and you guys will be struggling. The short rests are helping to postpone the exhaustion factor a little bit.
Oof.
Combined level equal to or less than half my druid level.
Should we just camp out here and do a long rest then? Just kidding.
I think you should certainly try.
Before we rest, I'm going to give Amrook a hit of healing word.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do my die then.
And as you guys are settling in to take this short rest, a voice once again reaches you. You hear it echoing throughout this, not through your head, but through this space, this central space in particular, echoing off the walls in various ways, not quite from any specific source. Oh, good show, good show. I do look forward to our meeting.
Quick question on the healing thing real quick. Didn't Adrian cast something that we can walk through like 10 times or something?
Yeah.
Yep, you guys should have already gone through that.
Oh, okay.
You should have been maxed out from that.
Amrook
was not
was
able to
get maxed.
Got it. Okay, cool. All right, never mind.
Everyone else was able to max out. He had too much missing that even hitting the maximum number of times didn't do it.
Yeah.
He was pretty well beat up from that one. Going toe to toe with a Minotaur does not always go well.
Toss him one of them help
Out
him.
of hoof, really. But
Well, well said.
Smiley day, everyone. I'm good now.
If she's able to talk to us like this, I have to admit this makes me a little bit weary. She's raising the undead, passing along some of these enchantments.
I
This
assume
is
that
going
was
to be
Adrin, or
interesting.
was that? Are we going into
That was
initiative?
that was my spider.
All right, just making sure.
Sorry, continue, Grizz.
I don't know this. I think we all get the sense that she's probably an extremely powerful spellcaster, and especially if she's been able to raise the dead like this. This probably is not going to be a good fight.
I mean,
At the
I
same
think
time,
the
it
only thing
seems
we
that
can do is
she's,
just
Whoops,
go ahead, Siddle.
Oh.
No, go
So,
ahead.
At the same time, it seems like she's afraid to do her own dirty work. So I think I may worry a lot about some henchmen in there as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
know.
want to say,
We know we chased a few down here, so
Yeah.
she's definitely going to have others, and I'm going to, like you said, she's going to be well guarded. So
Yeah, if we can
Do you
try and
think she
wrangle them
can-
up into a wall of fire, I think that might be our best bet to mop up some
Mhm.
of the
do you
henchmen
think she can
before.
hear us? Do you think she can hear us? I mean, she's casting her voice out. Do you think she's listening in right now? Because
Do we still have the lantern out? Because I know Reed had given it to Grizz before we came into the labyrinth.
You guys
I
have been
have
floating for a pretty long period of time. You had plenty of time with a single pint of oil, so you're okay. It is still it would be running that one. I would say with all the battle, you didn't have it readily available though.
I actually forgot about it. So yeah.
Grizz, if you'd like to light the lantern, if you're afraid.
I'm not afraid. I'm anxious to get in there, but I just well does that does the lantern keep her from hearing what we have to say? If she can, it only detects invisibility. And okay,
Aye, but if she were
Detect
using
creature.
some sort of magical way of checking up on us, it might show that.
do we have plenty of oil if I lit this thing up just to check, right? That we don't have like one thing and we're done.
Yeah, you know, you guys
I
have
5
several.
more pints.
I'll Reed, do you mind? I'll go ahead and light this up just to see.
Blaze it.
Lit, fam.
All right, so you light up this lantern, and I assume you shine it around this particular space.
Yeah.
Taking a glance around this particular area, you do not see anything with this lantern that lights up. The area seems to be completely clear of any type of invisibility.
Gotcha. I'm gonna keep it out for now. Yeah, I'll keep it out for
Does
now.
it give off light by chance?
It does. Yeah, it does work as a regular lantern as well.
Aye, maybe Reed should carry it then. He seems to have the most trouble with the darkness.
What are you
Now,
trying
the
to
issue
say?
would be that would take up one of the hands.
He does use a finesse weapon. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, it should be good. I could carry it.
Okay, you still fire the bow that way?
That are
Not
APR.
worried
put
about
it down.
He uses his teeth. They do that. They do that, or his foot.
Evan, I thought you were talking about holding the lantern, and I got real confused when you said foot.
I was thinking about saying you were using something else to hold the lantern up, but then I was like, you're only 3 feet tall. I don't think it'll work.
Won't be the only thing that's dragging.
He's a my God. He's a tripod.
Pimnan's here.
So we all take a short rest. So
So you're gonna carry. Who has the lantern? Then are you leaving it on? That does provide 30 feet of bright light in 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30-foot radius.
For now, I'm going to sit here with it so that it covers
yeah.
essentially the entrance.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep it lit.
I don't think that's the entrance, but we'll go with it.
It isn't?
No, it's actually over this way.
How's it-
Pretty sure.
Oh well, I couldn't see because you know,
Darkness.
that area is not mapped out for me because
It's not for
for
me
all
either, but I was
intents-
pretty sure. Yeah, okay, I just went up there. It's up that way.
So Amric's alone right now, right?
Let's
Yep.
do this.
All right, I'm
Anybody
gonna
else
need
want
you
to
to
follow?
roll. No, you're good.
Yep, let's rock and roll.
We took our short rest. You guys catching up or what?
Which way to go?
Hold. So you guys take the short rest. You guys are done. Anything else you wanted to do?
Nope.
Hold on 1 second. Reed, then are you handling the? Are you maintaining the lantern? What did you want to do with that?
yeah, I'm holding it.
Okay, here I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna tie this to your character before anybody takes off, just so you have it. As far as light, Griswold, you still have your.
Yeah. My mace is still lit. Yes.
All right. Can I lock this to a character? Yes, I can group it. All right, Reed, can you do me a favor and walk down a narrow aisle just to see if this works? Somewhere that would be dark up here. Maybe move up north to the right.
Negative. I went north and I can't
Still
see.
Oh, I
there.
can still
I
see the
think
dot.
Okay,
it's
hold on
still
1
there, yeah.
second.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and stay off to this where you are. I just want to see if I can. Should be able to group these.
I think previously what we did was we just made that person have light.
Yeah, and I kept losing. Oh, hold on before you move Reed again. Bouncing all around.
I think unless
No, it's right here.
Okay. 1 second. And I could give it to the person. I was just seeing real quickly if I could group them
Yep, no worries.
to make it easier to turn off and track in particular.
Yeah, consider when we move to the next screen, you're gonna have to redo everything.
That's a good point.
Amarok will come back just to make sure everybody knows how to go.
All right, I can't do it. I'm just gonna give it to you, Reed.
Ready? Moving on up.
All right, go ahead, Reed. You're clear.
Garrett, am I
I'll
still
get you
within the 8
the-
hours of my mage armor?
You are, yes.
Okay.
Come on, roll 20.
Yeah, wow, it is laggy.
Hopefully, when we move to the next map, since it won't have as much dynamic lighting, it will be better.
Oh my god, I didn't even move that. What the hell is? Wow.
Hedron breaks off into the dead end.
I mean, I had to reload because I couldn't even move my character, and if I move the map, my character was like not even on the map.
if I had to guess, it might be because you guys don't have specific dedicated video cards.
I'm on my laptop.
Found a bone over
Yeah,
here.
I'm sure it's
Anybody
just
have
not
a
made
camera?
for that, Ash, like we talked about.
That was my
was
regular
that,
work
Carl?
computer. I'm on my laptop.
I said the bones in the
What
room
does
to
that
the
mean?
left. Does anybody have the camera?
I got it.
Yeah, I did.
I got it.
Griswold has camera.
You got to pick it up, though.
Yeah, take a picture
All right, so
before I pick
entering
it
this
up.
particular area, you guys see two massive statues standing in front. Both have, even though they seem to be painted, but colored organs on these sacrificial lanterns and platforms in front of them. These are carved stone as well. Both of these massive minotaurs, they stand about 15 feet in this 20-foot room, so they take up a very large amount of the space. Stand ominously in front of you. To the room to the left, you see what appears to be some shackles and what almost like a holding area. They seem pretty rusted at this point and long unused, as is most of this room. It's pretty dusty. At one time, it seemed like it was a very active room of experimentation, perhaps torture, from what you can tell. There are a few implements still laying around of various implements that you can get creative for how they might have been used at one time or another, as well as some mini empty barrels throughout. On the right hand side seems to be a little bit more active. This one has definitely been used. You see a table that is for the most part clean.
Man.
And has been used recently as this area. It seems to be a small kitchen-like area. Despite what this particular map shows, there are no actual scrolls on the table. You do see a few empty plates that are clean on the table, as well as some silverware. At one point, you smell the faint whiff of what was a meal, not terribly recently, but at one point prepared. So it does seem to be held there.
We're all having technical difficulties, I think. Again.
Is everyone frozen?
Yep.
Seems to be working for
Good
me.
move.
If it's working for you, I recommend not clicking refresh.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
Just
All right.
Ah,
The
shoot.
ease of
refresh it just took a while.
tracking, Carl, do you want to do a quick short rest so that we can snip it more easily in the future and then get everyone caught up here?
For what?
Did you want to set it up as a quick short rest so we can snip that portion out in the future? Give everyone a minute to let the computers catch up.
Up to you.
Who's currently lagging, or currently off, I should say, not able to move?
Hold on. I'm logging in now, I hope.
Okay, is it
Getting
just
there.
you then, Eric? At the moment?
Maybe. I'm getting there.
I think we're good, G. Just
Okay.
we'll keep going and
Yeah,
mind,
just keep going.
mind movie anybody who's having some issues right now. So
I thought it was multiple people, so let me try one quick thing to try and speed some stuff up. Now that you guys have navigated the entirety of the layer, I can do this.
bless you.
Thank you.
All right, took off all the dynamic lighting for the most part to the south. So hopefully that makes this map a little bit more navigable.
I'm gonna move Althea as well.
Please move me.
Yep, I got you. You're up with us now.
We can see you. Hi.
I see whatever's on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing that too. Mine's still loading, but it's getting there.
All right, we're all in the room
here.
with the sacrifices and the stones.
Oh, okay.
Except for
Yep,
Griswold, right?
He's
Yep,
there.
nope. I'm good.
Oh, there we go.
Can we inspect them?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check. If it's just you.
I'll check the one on the left.
No,
if someone else wants to check the one on the right.
I got it. 16 for Grizz.
Okay, and for Amrook?
Sorry, I forgot I had to reload my character sheet.
That's okay.
Investigation.
And can I give you a check to see if I have ever been here before or recognize any of this?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a... I don't know what a good one for memory is going to be. I'm going to go straight intelligence on this one.
Yeah, I rolled really poorly
Okay.
on my investigation. 6.
So
Oops,
first, the
I gave this
investigations. Grizz inspecting 1, Amrook inspecting the other. You guys take a look at these, and they seem relatively clear throughout. Have been carved very long ago. You can see it's well worn at this point, not weather worn, just with age and time having beaten down upon it. You see that they are Amrook. You don't tell much, but you should be a 17. Okay. You recognize very impressive carving nonetheless. Definitely somebody with skill from your history. Griswold, inspecting a little bit further, at one time this seemed to be some type of ritualistic nature. You can tell that the organs were actually added later as kind of an honorary thing. They're much newer. However, you do see as you search it some remnants of actual blood on that have been long dried on the two plates directly in front of these. And the area around it seems to be more worn than others, like this was a heavily used statue at one time for some type of ritual, the best you can tell.
Seems like this gained quite a bit of use. Some blood and lots of other shit happened here. Yeah, this is pretty fucked up.
There's that picture of the lobster in here on the ground.
Yeah, the lobster was very well liked by the Minotaur. They were known to be best friends in lore. There are many stories of the lobster and Minotaurs traveling together, showing each other their realms.
Can we do another check of the lobster to see if there's any holes that the jewels would fit in?
So actually, as you guys enter this room, no perception check necessary. It's very obvious. You see a double door directly in front of you. Very solid stone door, approximately right here on top of the lobster. And embedded in this door, you see 4 hollow cavities. And as you look at they very closely match the shape of the 4 stones that you've gathered. In each of them, a small paint. The actual back of it is painted the same color as the 4 stones. You see one that is a banded, like striped brown and red. You see another that is a deep blue. You see an opaque black, and you see a light pink paint on each of them. Making it pretty obvious, not a terribly difficult puzzle by any means that you're aware of.
It
seems to be the
for us.
key of some type. Yeah, they almost like they didn't expect anyone to find these stones. In particular, the labyrinth themselves was the difficult challenge.
Would we like to check it for traps first?
It's probably a good idea.
Real quick, Siddle, on your memory check, you do not recall having been here, but the more you stare at these, the more the idea of the Minotaur, not the Minotaurs themselves, just the idea of the Minotaur continues to resonate with you. It's called to you before, and more importantly, that voice that you continue hearing is now starting to ring a bell. You can hear echoes of it in your mind starting to bounce around there, saying things that you have not heard, things that seem to echo long past that are not natural to this conversation or anything else. It's almost like it's a voice in your head that's not recent, and you can feel the fog slowly lifting. Something there, something that's almost you can reach out and touch and sense some memory that wasn't accessible to you before. But like being in the fog clouds that you now know, you just can't quite see the other side of it.
Awesome.
Well, we are. Do we want to prolong the introduction to Nasana, or should we just barge on in?
I mean,
did you check?
She knows where we're at, so.
Nice. I know. Halfling.
Not much better, but better than a 1.
I mean, it's literally more than double.
Yeah.
All right, so as you investigate this door, you see the sign of actually multiple traps. You see 2 separate traps. One that seems to be some level of area of effect. They would almost an explosive of some type. You can't quite tell what type of damage or anything else. You also see what would be a more localized effect to whoever maybe near the door. However, as you're exploring them, Reed, you do notice not so much what they are or how they're kicked off, but you notice both of them seem to be deactivated by putting the gemstones in place. It's somehow somehow untriggers them.
So correctly placing them in
Correct.
appears to nullify any traps that.
Well, Griswold's not colorblind that I know of. So,
All right, yeah, sure. You do that. I'll stand back here.
That's what I was doing.
Does
I
anyone
want to get
wanna-
behind the column, just peek out around it.
Does anyone want to? Can someone? Maybe
You have them all. It's fine. You do.
Yes, but maybe using
You have them
Mage
all.
Hand. Yeah, that I do. But maybe using Mage Hand to. Put
Maybe the
these
door
in-
can detect magic.
And I'd rather take that chance than having my ass blown up my throat.
So you'd rather the door get damaged.
Yes.
You'd rather the door get damaged, us not be able to go in.
Yeah, that exactly. Then me die. Yes.
You wouldn't die. We'd get you. Don't worry.
I'm going to agree with with Grizz on this one. We may need him for the next section.
Have the horny bastard do it then.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and you said it's pretty easy to tell where they go. So,
Yep, you're able to tell them even from a little bit afar.
all right. So I'm gonna place one at a time where they need to go, or do they all need to go in at the same time? Like, can we tell that, or
That you can't seem to tell with that investigation.
fuck? Hold on.
Only one way to find out.
Only a ghost hand, man. Just throw it.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna cast. I'll cast Mage Hand, and I'm gonna place the first one in. And
Siddle,
I'll
are
just
you?
go
Oh,
one by one?
Siddle, are you moving back?
Yes, I am.
We know if Minotaurs read right to left or left to right.
Go ahead and give me a history check. And Grizz, if you do it with advantage.
Oh, 20.
Hold on, unnatural 20. Hold on, I'm gonna do it with advantage. Oh, yep, glad that I did that one. Yep, unnatural 20.
Thinking back, you've been whenever you took this class in Paladin College, you do recall that they had you reading entirely from left to right for your Minotaur.
Left to right, Warwick. Left to right. That should be fine.
Well, there it is. One by one, we're all
So you
going
place
in.
each one in place. As you do so, only a few of you can hear perhaps what you think to be imperceptible clicks, maybe small little latches in place. As you place the fourth one, a noise suddenly takes you by surprise. You hear a quick boom, a knocking of some type. It sounds like stone on stone. However, nothing happens around the door. And inspecting a little bit further, you find that the traps that were previously set are no longer there. Seem to have been reset by some portion. And the door, you hear a little as the door seems to unlatch. And there are two massive handles on this door as well, directly underneath the embedded stone that you can pull on, and the doors seem to be loose now as opposed to the lock they were before.
I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm gonna look back at the group and
Maybe let the Mage
Now-
Hand open it.
yes, that is. I'm just gonna step back.
Then yeah, we'll cast Mage Hand again. Let's pop her open.
And as you attempt to pull, it appears the mage hand is not strong enough to open the door. It seems to be more than 10 pounds of force, so the mage hand is just sticking there.
All right, Timmy, tough nuts. Now it's your chance.
You're
No.
talking to Siddle.
Siddle, you have those ogre gauntlets. Don't you want to go open that door? Nasana wants to see you anyways. I'm just kidding. I'll go open the door.
What about a second Mage Hand?
I'm
Two
gonna open the
Mage
door.
Hands?
You
All
can't.
the
Yeah.
Or
Is that like
three.
a Dutch runner?
The double Dutch run.
Griswold
Alright, so-
is open.
I
Grizz,
use
are
my
you
Mage Hand
opening
and
one door
you
or two?
Use your Mage Hand. Do you help my Mage Hand?
Yeah.
I'm gonna open. I'm gonna just try to open them both.
You're just going both at one time, throwing them open that way.
So I'm not throwing them open. I'm just gonna try to gently like open and then be like, "Can I see anything?"
Do they
Okay, so
push or
you're
pull?
creeping in.
Yes,
They're pull.
creeping.
Fuck it, they already know
They're
we're
definitely
here.
pull. So
Well-
you're pulling them open a little bit and just sticking the eye in there. Is that how you're doing it, or?
Yep.
Good way to
pretty
catch
much.
an arrow.
All right. So Grizz, can I assume that you're describing what you see to the rest of the group?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So slowly you open the door. You hear a loud as they slowly open and creak somewhat, so that you only have a few inches to glance in. As you do so, you look into a massive, massive space. Looking above the cavern ceiling directly in front of you is very rough carved, seems to be naturally forming, in fact, and sits somewhat, from what you had to roughly estimate, you would say maybe 80 feet up. Directly in front of you, you see the continuation of this stone platform in front of you. And what you can see a little bit left and right, you see a couple torches in there. You also see two coffins directly in front of you, similar to what you've seen already with the Minotaurs. However, this one is intimately decorated. You see an arced platform coming off this. In which case, it then appears to drop off in the distance to nothingness. Below. You see the walls about 80 feet on each side, also the edges of caverns. So this seemed to be one large cavernous space that was naturally formed in the ground. However, as you follow that platform down a little bit, you look, there are massive chains coming from both sides of these walls that suspend a central platform in the middle of this space, of which there are miniature platforms coming off of it in each of them, and you can't quite make it out that far off in the distance. You only see this massive platform hanging on chains. And you catch the sight of a few people. One in particular, a few people in particular, looks like a few just henchmen of some type would be the best way your initial description would come. Large guys, thick necks, balding heads. Their shirts certainly seem pretty up in the upper chest area. They seem a little worse for wear, but they seem to have snarls on them. You see a couple of those in the small space you see. You also see a large platform way in the back with some stairs and torches, but you can't quite make out much about that platform.
What he said. What he said.
No, if you can go ahead and describe that to the group of what you heard. No, I'm kidding. You guys
There's
all,
a-
he was kind of describing it as he saw it. So you guys,
Warwick, I think you're gonna be in luck. This bitch has large chains. I might be a fetish of some sort. So, you know what? Why don't you just head in and we'll see you later. So I'll relay that back to the group. She already knows we're here, so I say let's just do this. Siddle,
Yep, let's do it.
I'm
Fireball.
gonna open up the door and the rest of the way. Again, trying not to like throw it open, but I'm just gonna all the way.
okay, opening the door nearly fully as you guys make the dramatic entrance. We're gonna switch over to the next map. And before anybody moves or does anything else, let's make sure that we have visibility and everyone has control. You will not see the doors open quite yet. I have you on the opposite side just for sequestering purposes and general IT.
I'm pretty pumped, pretty excited, guys and girls.
Let me know as you guys officially see yourselves on this portion of the map. And let me shift click you to the very bottom.
The map did not change for me.
Yeah, nothing changed.
Give it a second. I think it's just the heavy lag.
There it
Oh,
is.
there we go. There we go.
All right, all at once.
Okay.
Now I'll try shift clicking you again.
Oh no!
There we go.
It's all black.
You guys see
It's empty
about a
space.
15-foot corridor?
Siddle is grayed out
Yeah.
on my screen.
Everybody's grayed out on mine, but yeah.
They're grayed
Yeah,
out.
I have no light either.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't
Um,
see anything. It's a black space.
I
for
can
me.
select
Yeah.
him, but it's kind of like when Frank died earlier. I can't.
That's rude. Don't. You know what?
That's interesting.
R.I.P. Frank.
He's in this particular. Siddle, I see you moving yourself, so you can see that.
Oh, I am not moving myself, actually.
Was that you, Carl?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so you can move you.
I
Yep.
assumed if I could move him, he could move him.
I also can't see anything.
Okay, let me
I-
play
wait.
with the settings very
Is that you down there,
briefly.
Reed?
Correct.
Reed, you
Okay,
will
that's
have
you.
the vision from the.
Lantern.
Yeah, sorry guys. I did not reset your actual tokens themselves, so anything that was modified along the way. Reed, you should now have
There
the
we go.
vision.
Okay. Yep.
And now
Yeah.
everybody's no longer except for Siddle. Siddle is
Yeah.
still
Siddle is
in
still grayed
Amrook.
out.
It's almost like Siddle is on a different
Oh.
layer.
Yeah, you know what?
No, yours didn't change when you went over there either.
1 second. I'm gonna pull you back in,
You
Sid.
you did though, Carl.
That's weird.
Yeah, and I've still got just all black.
Siddle died.
Rusty, try to move like
I
here.
think I need a new computer. Mine's still loading.
I can't even select my token, Eric.
Oh, okay.
All right. How about
Hey.
Siddle?
Oh.
Anything now?
I moved
something
him
happened.
and he's good now.
Siddle, what about
Yeah.
you? Can you try yours?
Yep, I'm all good now.
Okay, you're good.
That was weird.
So let's go through it real quick. Siddle, good. Adrian, you good?
Yep.
Althea, good. Loading. Gray is good.
Good.
Warwick, good.
Chamb3r.
And yeah, you got vision, good. Okay. Amrook, good.
Roger, Roger.
All right.
Roger,
Reed,
Roger.
you got some light and you good?
Yep.
All right. So Althea, let us know when that loads.
I'm gonna prepare to tackle Griswold if I hear on the other side of that door any traps being triggered or arrows fly.
Oh,
Don't
all
wait
right.
for me. Just do what you need to do. I'll listen.
No, we'll give it a second here while I'm setting everything up. Grizz, do you have light?
yeah, I do.
His tickle cord.
Move to the far left side. I mean, do you
The
actually
far-
did your character have light?
No. It seems
Yeah,
like no.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure of. I did not have tickle corn activated. Let me just make
Pumpernickel.
sure.
Pumpernickel.
Are you sure you
Well,
don't want
we're
to activate tickle corn?
Reed, Ticklecorn might not be. Are you attuned to that rock?
You don't have
I
time to
guess
get into it.
And by the
I
way,
guess
in
it-
character
I guess it
Grizz, the
doesn't
door is
matter.
now wide open. So you just
Oh.
blew open the door
Yeah.
and you're like, oh,
Hey, Reed.
get away.
Funny time to ask this, but
It just occurred to me I don't have my lucky rock.
You know what? I'm trying to throw Nassan off. She's gonna be like, God, this guy's an idiot. Like I don't have to worry about him. And then really though,
I think
really,
every person we've ever talked to in this campaign has thought that.
Maybe so. Maybe so. That's a possibility. Except for maybe one or two.
Althea, real quick, how's your screen looking?
Still loading.
All right, we'll give it 1 second. I'm gonna set you guys up, and while she's doing that, in approximately the location that you were before. So you guys were spread out a little bit. Griswold was obviously right at the door, describing where you were previously. What do you guys want to do each? Are you still maintaining your position, or should I assume that you're coming up? I'll start with you, Warwick. You were straight back from the door, 50 feet. Are you kind of creeping up as he's opening the door? Are you hanging back? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna slowly creep up. I definitely don't want to be the first one in there behind Griswold, but I'd say I'm like, closer to the end of the pack.
All right, so you're back a little bit. Got it.
Yep.
Siddle, you were back and to his right about 40 feet. Where did you want to slowly shift?
I
Or
want to
stay.
be like kind of right around the corner of the door here.
Okay, you're heading corner. All right, and go ahead and move you to where you guys see as you're going. Adrian, you were just off center of the left side of the door, 5, 10, 15, 25 feet back. You maintaining that or moving?
I'm going to move up. I'm going to give Griswold a little pat on the ass, and as I do, I'm going to say, "Let's do this." Here's some speed of a deer, and I'm going to cast Long Strider at 2nd level on myself and on
Oh.
Grizz.
All right.
So Grizz, your speed is an extra 10 feet per round.
Oh, you beautiful soul. All right, I changed
Cast
that.
it.
I'll make sure to change that
Good.
back later. But 40 movement.
So Amrook, you were on the right side, 10 feet back from the wall, about 5 feet to the right of the door. So you can you're on screen actually where you were, a little further to the right, so you can feel free to move accordingly. Did you want to move anywhere and adjust?
No, I was sitting on that side purposely, waiting to hear arrows or traps being triggered so I could tackle Grizz out of the way.
Okay, yeah, you're still being ready for that. Good. Reed, you were 10 feet further back from Amrook. Were you still holding that position? And sorry, guys, I should have made this larger on my queued up screen. That's a DM mistake right there.
I moved to where I wanted to be.
You want to be that? Okay, then Althea, do you have access to the map yet?
No.
What is
my
your
computer
screen?
too much credit.
She can see it on
That's all right.
Twitch, so we can move her if need be. Do you want, Althea, where you're at? Do you want me to move you to anywhere else?
And then I should probably get back on Twitch. Hold on, now it's loading. Come on, phone. Behave. Okay. I want to stay behind, but not completely back.
Okay. So, with that said, you guys fully open the door on this screen. Allow me to pull it over.
I'm so pumped.
Opening up the scene described to you to Grizz. Now, before anyone moves, let's double check the lighting. Do you have lighting immediately in the place and then further down in the actual
Yeah.
Yeah,
platform?
it cascades, so it's light and then into dim light, so it looks appropriate, at least for me.
Beautiful.
For me,
Just wanted to make sure. And global lighting is not an issue here, but I wanted to. It is a very dark setting across most of them. There are only 4 torches to actually light the place, and so lighting is certainly a difficulty. So as you guys fully enter the room now, you get a full take into it. Grizz, you begin to make your way through. You look to the left and right of this platform, seeing numerous coffins lining it. There seems to be some old school mausoleum of some type that was built as a remembrance, some type of oracle, perhaps, or a very fancy mausoleum, a tomb of some type that was underground in this cavern that attached to that monastery from above. And you now see the coffins lining the way and this platform here. So just as a description to the rest of the group, this platform here, hanging on those chains, they seem very specifically suspended by it, is about 10 foot thick. And below that, it is just emptiness. These chains are massive, about the size of Griswold on each link.
Can you point where that was again? I didn't catch where your mouse was. I apologize.
Each of the chains on the side. Can you see
We do
in
not
this
see
area?
those. We are not up that
can't
far.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can't see that far yet.
Nope.
So I'll tell you what. For the let me open roll 20 here and see what you guys are seeing separately, just to verify. But you do see this platform seems to be suspended about 15 feet below you, as you come down to the set of stairs in front.
While we're looking at this, I'm going to go ahead and you kind of see Griswold's shield light up just a little bit, and I'm going to cast Divine Sense, and that's 6 foot radius around me. I'll be able to sense undead celestial fiends. I know what they are, but not. Yeah, I'll know what they are.
So it's like a wrestling ring that's down below, suspended by chains. Gotcha. And in between the platform we're on and that suspended is just the abyss.
That is correct, as does seem to be surrounding this particular platform. And you just hear from the other side, my apologies. Allow me to bring some additional light to the space. And suddenly on these platforms in the center, you see 2 torches just appear out of nowhere.
Oh shit!
seem to take place about right there.
You got a snake.
Um,
What the fuck is that? You got a snake.
Is this a
off on the
fucking?
platform, you see a very creepy woman. Actually, seems like at one time she was extremely good looking, very lean and muscular along the way. However, hair seems to be a bit tousled. You see the eyes now just from afar. It almost seems like they're gone. You see nothing there. You see next to her, coiled up. This massive, what you can only assume to be, if extended, 50, 60 foot long bone of a snake, just coiled next to her, and you just see the tail sliding back and forth as she does so. This oversized head for the snake in particular, glaring at you and just kind of moving left to right. Almost seems to be her pet of some type.
How did you just give us a length of the snake?
I said, if you had to assume if it was uncoiled, it could be between 30 and 50 feet. This thing is very large from what you can tell off in this distance.
I wanted to
The
make sure I
bone
heard that
itself
right.
is large, and then you see several coils along the way. So yeah, it could be 20 to 30, could be upwards of 50. You can't tell, but you can tell that it is very, very large snake.
I just wanted to make sure I heard that right. So I'm assuming that all of them are dead up there. Can I cast Divine Sense around here as well? For a particular reason.
Around where?
Mm-hmm.
Around where I'm at right now.
Oh, right around you in particular?
Yep.
Yeah, and casting Divine Sense, you can sense nothing in particular directly around you yet.
Does it look like I could jump over to where the chains are connected?
From the side, yes. So if you moved a little bit off to the right, you can't see much. Actually, you can't see the entirety. Yeah, there are some. You can certainly reach the slopes. They're within range, and there are many different platforms along the way. So you could find footing if you jumped over there. It'd be a little bit difficult. It's not an overly it's not a perfect platform for you to reach. There's some slope to it, but it is possible with good footing.
I'm just gonna say before we walk into this, out of character, cheers everyone. I don't know who's making new characters tonight, but good luck to you all.
We got this.
And Grizz, as you slowly start approaching this arc, you take a look off to the side. Give me a perception check.
Me perception.
And do you have any more questions about leaping off to the side?
No,
14.
I decided not to. Too risky.
Okay. And it didn't seem like a terrible one. I just want to say that, but it certainly would be. You didn't see any obvious huge platforms you could just land on, so it'd be some risk there. With a 14, you can just start to think that you might be able to see the bottom. It appears to be about 50 feet below. Just however, because there's no real good light down there, you almost feel like you can see huge amounts of bones as well off in the distance. But you're starting to think that might be your mind just playing tricks on you down there. But it appears to be about 50 feet.
I'm going to look back at the group and, well...
Did you say it was a 50-foot drop?
Yes, from what you can tell, down below the platform into this abyss.
Oh, into the abyss. I thought you meant to the secondary platform.
No. It's only a 15-foot drop to the secondary platform. And the abyss seems to be about 50 feet below the platform, so about 65 feet below where you're at. From what you can tell, possibly a little bit more.
I'm going to look back at the group and then look over at Nasana and say, I'm assuming that you're Nasana. Is that correct?
So as you start to move forward, you see these 4 henchmen. You previously saw 2 whenever you just crack open the door. You now see 2 hidden off to the left and right as well. They slowly just kind of back up in this defensive formation as well. And you see them move around these statues. And as you glance a little bit further, you guys now see that there are 4 statues directly in the way. Let me give you some notations here. You see what appears to be a 4 statues here, each kind of facing the center, intricately carved into the distance. They've now moved back next to these statues. You also see what appears to be these very elaborately carved arches of some type that are almost acting as solid walls, but they have various carvings throughout them, so you can actually see through them. And that's what's right here in the center. And those torches appear directly on top of that. And so, and she's just gonna be in this stone chair in the very back. You see her, and she reaches over and just pets this snake, and her hand kind of rubs down the bone. And she's, Nasana, it is. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh, Siddle, this has been such a long time coming. You continue to be full of surprises.
And you continue to not be willing to do your own dirty work, it seems.
Oh, well, that will all change, won't it?
Siddle, do
like
you recognize her?
So, Siddle, no intelligence check necessary here. As you officially take a look at Nizana, part of your memories start to uncloud and slowly peel back, and you have various memories recalled. You see Nizana first by almost a sketch directly in front of you. You're holding this sketch with her name on it, and you feel curious, you feel intrigued, you feel hopeful and excited. You feel optimistic. You're such a you almost feel younger and naive. And you take the sketch and drop it. You see a town in front of you do not yet recognize. Next, your memory flashes in front of you. You see Nizana the person. You see her from hiding behind as you hide behind a corner of a street, and she seems to be walking somewhere out in the open. Seems to have a few bodyguards around her, and she's moving through the streets, and you're just watching her. You see her again in a room. You're actually in the room. You're holding a book, and there she is at the door, facing you and laughing. And that is the last you recall. But these memories start to come to you, and now they feel so close to reach.
Okay.
I did not expect you to find me here. How entertaining this has been.
Oh, I always like to be full of surprises. Should have seen the look on the Weeble's face when he found out he hadn't quite been successful. What
Oh yes, the Weevil. I did not think you would track him down either. What a delightful twist in events, huh? Now you must tell me, Siddle, how you survived our first encounter. I'm just dying to know. And she's gonna stand up and begin meandering towards you guys as she stands up from her chair. The snake following him very closely on her side. And she's gonna take the opportunity to just walk forward and actually walk down the stairs towards you.
I'm gonna look to the group and say, I don't like the bottleneck of the stairs. I'll draw fire, you guys get to cross, and then I'm gonna leap across and go to the right.
All right, and as I do so, the two next to you immediately start to react and kind of close ranks as you hit the air. However, they're not going to attack. They're just gonna slide over a little bit, kind of trying to bottle you up a hair.
Yep. No intention on attacking at this point. I'm just
I'm not
spreading out.
And this
from
one
everyone
slides back
else.
a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here on the steps. I don't like the idea.
And quick side note: while we're in this entire vicinity, everyone, this map is given credit to moi, yours truly. This is entirely inspired by me, created by me, with the help of Incarnate, but mostly me. And so as you guys enter, the one thing I do want to describe, you see additional stairs break off from the platform that you couldn't quite notice before. However, as you do so now, looking up on these platforms that sit about 10 feet up, they're not as tall as the other ones were, but the steps do lead up to them. You can just barely see two what appears to be undead forms. You see this skeletal creature of some type with this massive deformed face next to one of the coffins up there. You also see what appears to be almost recently undead in some way. The muscle still on it and hanging off. You see some flesh just dragging on the sides and tatters of clothes standing up there as well. And on the back of each platform, it's not quite noticeable from here, but you see a large lever of some type on the left and the right side that this ugly creature seems to be hanging on to. His arms just attached to it. On these. So those platforms are higher, and they're about 10 feet higher.
I'm going to say to the group, stay out of the middle.
Okay, and you guys all hear Adrian speak. Oh, so Siddle, you must tell me this tale. How did you survive?
Oh, it's a very interesting story, and maybe we should hop over to that pub in the entrance of the maze, and we'll go have a pint and talk about it.
Oh, I would love to. Perhaps if you survive this, we shall.
I'm a little bit more worried about your survival, to be honest with you.
Oh, delightful. Confident as ever. Now remind me again, what name do you go by these days?
Oh, it's still going by Siddle.
Siddle what?
Von Bolenhusen. Is
Ah,
there
yes,
something different I used to go by chance?
Von Bolenhusen. You don't recall, do you?
Well, you see, my memory's a little bit foggy after my run-in with your goons down at the Rusty Nail.
So very interesting. I did not know that. So I'm a bit of a history buff myself, having lived for so long of it. Did you know the origins of your name?
No, I did not, to be honest.
Well, it's very interesting the way names change over decades and centuries. Your name was not originally von Bolenhusen. So funny that your family goes by that now. Uh, did you know I had the pleasure of knowing your father and your grandfather, both interesting
Damn.
men?
She's banging the whole family.
Is that your mother? Is that your mother?
So, oh no! I am in
Mommy?
no way related. I can assure you, my line is much purer and very different. I cannot take credit for that by any means. But your name is very interesting. As someone checks the direction of the amount of distance between you and her, I'll take that to be Amrook as they speak off
Nope.
in the distance.
Not I.
No, all right. Well, your name is certainly interesting. Did you know that Bolin is actually a loose translation to a weaponry of some type? It's it's actually very loosely based on the archer's bow. And Houston at one time was representative of what you would call what is the word for it? Very passive. So the passive bow would be how your name translates in olden tongue. You may not know that. Perhaps another way that you would recognize your name would be the gentle bow or the bow gentle of some type. And it's
What the fuck?
I'm always so amused that your family felt they had to go into hiding so long ago and change their name into the distance.
Speaking of Bojack,
Insight check.
in my book.
Go ahead, give me an insight check.
Holy shit!
This unlocks so many spells for Siddle.
She
Only
seems
if he
to
can get his
be
spellbook
one.
back.
Yeah.
She seems to be 100% accurate and seems to be enjoying the gloat. In fact, enjoying the gloat so much as one that does not think that you are leaving this room alive, and has no problem telling you this.
So that means that you have his book.
Oh, you must be Griswold that I hear so much about. Is that true?
It is.
Oh gosh, it's so nice to finally meet you after all of the stories I've heard. The Griswold has entered my humble abode. Oh, that is very true. I do have the book, and that is what continues to bring us together. That damned book that I can feel just reaches out to you and Siddle, poor Siddle. Oh, your memories. If you had not come looking for the book, we could have done this the easy way, and instead we must now do it the hard way. Oh,
Oh, I've
and
just come back to take what's rightfully mine.
oh, rightfully yours. That is now 7 generations removed, young Siddle. That is now rightfully mine. My great grandfather. He is the rightful heir. You may have heard of my particular lineage. My grandfather rightfully acquired the book from a banshee located to the south of here. My grandfather Sernoth.
Oh.
That book is rightfully mine now. You gave up your name, you gave up the book. The name Bogentle is long since past, as has
As you're
your
telling me, it
lineage and
most
strength.
certainly is not.
You know, as a thief, I kind of have to agree.
Oh, and you must
Zip
be
it.
Reed. Such skill, such effort, Reed. I give you this offer now with your capabilities that I've heard so much about. Leave this group. Join me. You would have a remarkable position within my organization, one of great wealth and standing. And
He's
that offer
considering it.
stands until first blood is spilt. Unless, of course, you decide to spill some blood of your own, which would be delightful for the twist.
Oh, good standing within your organization, just like what were those two fucks names? Raffold and Theridin, those guys we dispatched up topside.
And you see her get a grim look on her face, one of actual pain as you're looking. They were in good standing with my organization. And you start to see a look of anger approach on her eyes. They were some of my most trusted men. And you felt the
Hey,
need to put them out of their misery.
you know what
You
they say
poor,
that
poor
you
baby.
can't tell secrets. You can still trust them.
Ah, that's all right. And Althea, what did you say real quick?
I said, you poor, poor baby.
That's all right. Nothing that becomes dead must stay dead. There are alternate options, I should say. They may not be lost to my organization. Eternal life is a bit of an option within this particular crew. Soon, anyways. Perhaps not yet. But time is easily adjusted, stretched, manipulated, extended as needed. And so that is why I needed the book so badly. This book of your so-called lineage, which is now mine. However, Siddle, I must say, you can no longer have it. But allow me to extend an invitation now that you're here. You've worked so hard to get here, and you've gained so many new skills along the way. I can only imagine you're dying to find out what's in that book, and you see her kind of nod over the shoulder. And as you guys look now, there is you notice what appears to be a pedestal up in the map, and you couldn't quite see it before. And yeah, I gotta try and bring it over to your layer. Actually, there is a pedestal in the back right corner of that elevated platform that appears to hold a book on it of some type. And she says that's what she kind of seems to nod off to as you tell. Uh, the book contains so many good things for you to learn. I can only imagine you're dying to know more. So come, I can teach you so many spells, as can the book. You can become so unbelievably powerful, unlike your seventh great grandfather. Uh, Join me. Leave these ones behind to be slaughtered. I'll bring them back and let them work for us as an undead state, and they will enjoy it. The offer goes to you, my friend, young Syl.
Oh, I'm very certain that not a whole hell of a lot of them would really enjoy being undead. So, uh, perhaps we skip the niceties and you just hand it over.
Oh, oh, Siddle, if you know anything, which it sounds like you may not actually know anything, you would know that that is not possible. I just wanted to see you one last time to understand how you possibly escaped my trap. Your father and your grandfather were not so lucky. Usually the Bojentals, pardon me, the von Bodenhuisens, are quite gullible in these traps. And as she says so, Siddle, some memories come back to you slightly further. You remember being very young, and you remember your father and your mother sitting you down, letting you know that your grandfather had passed quite early. He was a very strong man, a man that you looked up to, extremely powerful wizard, and he was constantly teaching you spells as a young one that you were picking up on in light magic. And as she's telling you this, you see this image of them letting you know both somber. Your mother appears to have been crying. Your father stoic but still hurt. Let you know that in some magical accident of some type, your grandfather was killed. Locally, he was working on some spell that he some pushing the limits of magic, and he should be remembered fondly. Another memory comes to you as she says this as well of your father just very excited in his later days, working on some new spell, something that he felt he was very close to, and he took off, telling you that he'd be back soon. He found the final component that he needed to complete this new spell that he had. However, unfortunately, he never returned, and news was brought to you that in some unfortunate magical accident that was never fully described to you, your father passed, and you were the last of the line. So, like your father and grandfather before you, you've come looking for the book and the spell, and because of that, I cannot let you go.
Well,
Hey, does
not
that
to speak.
offer to learn magic only go to him?
Ah, and you must be Amrook that I've heard so much about. The legend of Amrook. I've followed your career closely, well before you were involved. You were You were incredible as a general back in the day, fighting minions, some of which were mine, and you had no idea of it. But you were a tactical genius. I I must say I looked forward to meeting you one day as a uh, fellow warrior of great nobility and knowledge, and so it is a pleasure. Should you wish to join, I should suppose I could extend the offer to you. We could be a great force amongst the three of us. That is, if Reed and Master Siddle could join us.
I'm gonna cut her off like towards the end of what she's saying. It's like, you know, you may, what you say about my friend Amrook here being a great warrior may be true. You certainly seem to think highly of yourself, and I suppose that if you dispatched my father and grandfather, that must be the case. But
One does
surely
not
you should
live.
probably come down a couple pegs on that ladder.
Well, one does not live the decades and centuries that I have without picking up a trick or two along the way. And she's going to
seem to
continue
know a lot
slowly
about
moving towards you.
us. You seem to know a lot about us. We are at a disadvantage. We don't know anything about you. Perhaps you can enlighten us.
Rightfully so. I always prefer to have people at a disadvantage when I must. Well, what would you like to know about me? Although all you must know is that I am one of the most powerful wizards in the land that one has never heard of, and soon that will be true for all time. My grandfather really speaks for himself as Sernoth. Surely you've heard of our line?
No.
How did the necromancer get the book from Agatha?
What a delightful story. He. Sorry, Althea, were you getting ready to say something before I monologue?
No, I'm good.
Okay. As I go, what a delightful story. My grandfather delighted in telling that tale of how he exchanged the mighty Agatha with many flirtations, and he built her up mightily, brought gifts of her vanity, uh, slowly earning her trust. Before before making an exchange and requesting upon her the book that's so closely aligned, and giving her a treasure that was very dear to him at the time, and he would never regale what exactly that was, but you saw whatever it was left a pain in his eyes. I I always suspected it was perhaps even my grandmother that he sacrificed to her, as we never knew her, and he would not speak of her death. But he went to great lengths to attain that book, and because so, it was a family heirloom that he has passed down.
Heirloom of your family, huh?
Yes, an heirloom of my family, rightfully traded for, rightfully taken. Uh, as your family rightfully gave it away. Did you know, in fact, young Siddle, and you may not know since you are but a child, a kid nonetheless, that book was not even compiled by your grandfather, your great grandfather, which we shall henceforth just call great grandfather for ease. Um, but he did not even compile that book himself. It was not compiled until after his death, and it was his knowledge. And if he had wished any of that knowledge to be passed down upon you, I assume he would have. That book was compiled by his students, his friends, and his colleagues, and henceforth was an open open item that was then lost to time, and my family just happened to retrieve it.
Are we
There goes
really?
the spoils.
Are we really arguing autobiography versus biography here?
Oh, we certainly are. Do
Just
you have an
making sure.
argument against?
You
So-
speak very highly of Sarnoff for dying to a gambling debt.
It was a gambling debt. My great grandfather had his problems, I should say. And he was naive to the ways, and that's why each generation is stronger than the last. Diddle, you are a testament to that, having found your way here, making it much further than your grandfather or your father have.
Oh, and I think
So-
we'll make it a little bit further still.
So
Yes, you may
what-
make it another 50 or 60 feet.
I was thinking years,
what
but
what
you know.
what do you have to do with all these giants and this giant giant?
The druid, although you have some interesting changes about you from what I can tell. You must be the one they call Adrin. How interesting, and a pleasure to meet you as well. I truly thought you would have been disposed of long before amongst this group, but it's a pleasure to see that you've made it this far. The giants you speak of.
I have my
Well,
knack.
I suppose that is a bit of an inconvenience for the countryside, is it not? All this quarreling amongst them, and I certainly cannot be held responsible for that. I simply use the advantages that were provided to me, and should the quarreling of the giants wipe out the strength that they have amongst them, as well as a large portion of the countryside, they will need someone most powerful to rebuild when the time comes and be in charge. And I feel like someone that has seen the decades would be best suited to help that rebuild, such as myself.
So what do you know about the disappearance of the Storm King? Out of character, that is the Storm King that's missing
Correct.
or dead or whatever, right? Okay.
Yes, I have heard rumors of this, that he has gone missing, upsetting the natural order. And quite frankly, he was an arrogant man to begin with, or a giantoid, however you would call him. His loss is our gain, truly.
Can I get an insight check on it just being rumors she's heard, or if
I-
she has anything to do
I
with it?
was just about to say that.
Go
Yep.
ahead, either both give me an insight check, or one of you with advantage. Grizz, sorry, I just saw your whisper here.
No worries. No worries. I'm being very inconspicuous, by the way. Just a quick close my eyes and open back up. Just kind of to myself.
Okay. And Amrook, did you just slide slightly over from my recollection?
Oh,
I
Good.
slid
Russ,
up
you
as
did.
she was talking to me about joining.
Okay. And the two gentlemen just kind of offset slightly as you do so, and adjust to your positioning. And before I come to those insight checks, so I saw one of them. I see Adrin's. I've not yet seen yours, Siddle, or an advantage from Adrin.
I rolled mine with advantage before Eric did.
No, that's fine. Take the advantage.
That's odd. It didn't come up. I only see Adrin's 21.
It just showed up on mine. It took a little bit.
All right.
weird.
Well, that's okay. While we're waiting, let me knock out Grizz here. Not intentionally
out.
knock out Grizz. That is not an actual knockout. There's no attack. But
Grizz, you need to make a death saving throw. Oh wait,
I'm like, damn. Did she have power word kill? Because that would suck. Wow, dead.
oh, there it is. Okay, it just came through. A 13. One second. See what my modifiers are. I didn't have the character sheet up. And that's loading while I respond. Unfortunately, Grizz, it does not help much since you already had it.
Yes.
Oh, come on, but the attempt was made. Sorry, roll 20 doesn't want to bring up my character sheet for me. Damn you,
Yeah, it's
roll
still being a
20.
little glitchy.
You are so good and yet so bad. All right, we shall assume it's a straight roll and get no additional characteristics from that. So based on straight roll to your insight, you're not quite able to make out whether or not she's telling the truth or not. She appears to be. She appeared to think about it. You saw her eyes kind of twitch off for a moment as she deliberated your question. Who did we lose?
Eric,
Hey,
just came
Eric,
back.
Eric just came back.
Okay. There he is. I got him. I just got to pause for roll 20 sign here. Let me try reopening the character sheet just to be sure. But yeah, you can't quite tell. She definitely deliberated and hesitated and paused on it, but you can't tell whether she's telling the truth or knows more.
So everybody has their price. How much for this stupid book?
How much for the stupid book? Oh, that is a great question. I shall
Nice.
take, shall we say, 7 lives that I can raise from the dead and make into my army. I think that's a fair price.
Well, the big one's like what, 10
Hilarious.
gold?
Hilarious.
I mean,
No, I'm making
We've
it
only got a couple more of your henchmen
eternal,
to take out, and we've got
eternal
our side
life,
of the bargain.
or should I say eternal death?
So what do we value in life at, right? I mean, the big one's what, 10 gold?
Oh, we're looking to put a gold factor on it, are we? Well, let's see. Immortality, I would roughly value that at, shall we say a million gold pieces? Is that what we're looking for? Or should we say
I
a
don't want
billion?
immortality.
Oh, not for you. You must be Althea, the newest member of the group. So enjoyable. I don't quite see how you fit here amongst these petty thieves and wizards. You're so much better than this.
It's none of your business how I fit.
Well, perhaps you just like to walk away now. I give you the opportunity. Turn around, walk out the door, and you will be none of the wiser. You can live your life freely. Perhaps some additional gold will find its way into your pocket as well.
Yeah, I don't turn my back on my friends.
False nobility. I do admire it. It's foolish, but I admire it so.
I really don't care how you think about it.
So full of, what is the new term that's used? Piss and vinegar, I believe. So full of piss and vinegar. I love it. You remind me of myself 100 years ago.
I'll never be like you, bitch.
Ooh, there's that
Ooh.
vinegar. A little bit of spite in there. I will enjoy having you eat those words. Amrook,
Okay.
you look so intrigued by my offer. What do you think? Would you like to join me? Come on over to the other side.
How about I look at the book first and make sure it's worth it?
Oh, the book is but a small fraction of the knowledge I have. I can teach you things that you wouldn't begin to imagine. You would be one of the greatest spellcasters in the land in no time, a matter of months. The book
You know,
is nothing more than
Nasana,
that. It's a book.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to stall us.
Stall? What could I possibly want to stall for? Other than, well, perhaps that. And as she says that, the coffins that you passed along the way up on the balcony, the lids begin to rattle, and you hear the concrete on concrete shaking. And as she does so, the lids slowly grind off, and you hear the first one fall and crash, echoing amongst the chamber, the concrete splitting, as a skeletal creature slowly makes its way out of it. And if roll 20 is going to let me, this thing's going to appear.
As we hear that, I'm just going to yell to the group, non-lethal except for her, so she has no one to res.
All right, I'm going to do the terrible here. It has not let me do anything in a while. In fact, a character sheet from the beginning of this monologue has not yet opened. I'm going to try a reset.
I had to close out roll 20 and restart it, so.
I did as well.
Let's try that. I'll do a quick restart here since it existed beforehand, but I continue the monologue as this happens. And
In that case, Do you want me to sleight a hand for one of the beans?
Yes, give me the sleight of hand as you pull them out of the pouch.
Do we have time to move or no?
Hold off on the movement yet, and you're not going to jump into initiative. I'm just I want to make sure that I'm seeing anything that's happening. Sorry, I didn't see your. Okay, your whisper
16
just came
for
up.
sleight of hand.
Perfect. Everything's still loading, but I'm getting a little bit more in the chat.
Okay. So we can assume there's, what is it? It's 10 coffins there. We can, man, I should have fucking smashed those.
So anyways, as she's doing this, I intend nothing. I will not strike first. I owed you the due of good answers now that you've fought your way in here. And I give you the opportunity to turn around and walk out, and we'll let bygones be bygones. I need but one little thing from you, and we can call it even.
And what is that?
I'd hoped you'd asked. I just need a small amount of Siddle's blood. If you would so kindly leave that behind, and I don't have to extract it myself through more vile means, we could be just fine. So you on your sleight of hand.
I'll wait.
Reed, as you attempt to pull out the bean, you see her head jerk towards you and take a look. Reed, what are you reaching for? I hope it's a vial for the blood. That would be most excellent if you were the one to turn on them.
Just a little snack.
Getting
hungry.
I would so love to reward you and bring you into my group. Your skills would be such a delight within my organization.
I mean, this entire conversation is just so infatuating.
I'm so glad
I had to get a snack.
I'm not going to take that as sarcasm whatsoever. I'm going to take it purely at face value.
I take a step in front of Siddle.
Let me see if I can do this now. The restart was a good call. Oh yeah. And so slowly they begin appearing. You see these creatures.
What the fuck?
Popping up from the. What the fuck is that? Is right. Popping up from each of the coffins.
I'm gonna look back at her and say, "You won't be getting any of Siddle's blood today. That's for sure."
Oh, Griswold, haven't you made such poor decisions in the past? This would be your first wise one.
I'm going to yell at Reed to get over to the bridge. Get over the bridge.
We'll do that.
And as soon as he is out of the way, I'm going to cast Entangle.
Okay.
Fucking initiative.
Hold on, let me make sure I can do this.
I have to reload. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna say as soon as he casts, I'm assuming we're gonna get ready to fight, and I'm throwing an axe.
I've got one more question I want to ask before we do that, though.
All right. So what order are you? I'll give you beginning to ask the question, Siddle. Before you're asking the question while Siddle is telling Reed and signaling to get off the bridge.
So since you seem to be so determined to get a vial of my blood, and you also seem convinced we're not making it out of here alive, what might you what use might you have for this?
Oh, your blood. Oh, that is an excellent question. Apparently, you are unfamiliar with the book, having not gotten to see the real one. Yes, the real one. I forgot your memory is a bit hazy. That fake book that I laid for you back at the. What was that tavern that I sent you to? Could you refresh my memory?
Oh, that would have been Rusty Nail, as I said before.
Rusty Nail. Yes, I almost forgot about it. The book that I laid for you back at the Rusty Nail, that ensnared you on the trap. So the real book has some delightful spells in the back end, and wouldn't you know, the unfortunate thing is that the spell requires a bit of pure blow gentle blood to activate. I wish I would have known that for your grandfather or your father. It would have made my tactics slightly different. However, that is why I needed you dead the first time around and the second time around. And when your body suddenly disappeared from the rusty nail, I can't tell you how disappointed and heartbroken I was. I thought you'd been wiped from the face of the realm, and yet here you are, back. Who would have known you'd survived it with some memory issues? Certainly not
So
I.
what you're suggesting is that this book may be rightfully mine after all, since after all I'm the only one that can unlock the last little bits of magic out of it.
Well, allow me to ask a question. May I? May I ask a question myself?
Oh, we've
As
been
long as
asking
it's not a
plenty. I think
stupid
it's only
question.
fair.
No, it is an excellent question. May I ask, have you ever used a diamond or a pearl, or of some, perhaps ash, in one of your spells?
Yeah, sounds like a stupid question.
No, that is a very good question, Althea. But thank you for once again showing your vigor in these conversations. So the pearl, does it not belong to the original oyster that gave it? Does that mean that it should be the rightful owner of that spell? Or the ash, does it belong to the tree that it came from? However, you do not fail to use these components within your spell, and so I just need a subtle component in one of my spells.
But it's not your spell, it's his spell.
No, I would argue
So-
that it is a Bow-Gentle spell that was passed down by students and taught at one point or another, and then rightfully acquired by my grandfather, and it is now I, the owner of the book.
So if we're gonna, come down to, cutting hairs, the tree where that little pinch of ash came from, or the land where that diamond came from, or the oyster where that pearl came from, none of those seem to be things with a soul, unlike a creature such as myself or my companions or whatever the fuck you are.
Oh, my friend, have you not recently fought some animated furniture? Have you not yet communicated with an inanimate object? No, I suppose you would not have yet known that. When you begin speaking with these creatures, in fact, and she's gonna turn to Adrin. You, young Adrin, you would know. Would you say that a wolf does not have a soul? Would a spider not have a soul? Should an oyster not have a soul?
Yeah.
Yes, they do have a soul.
I mean, a tree does too.
Ah, why, thank you. So you helped prove my point for young Siddle over there. Perhaps the two of you should discuss first.
Adrim, we'll catch up on this later.
Yeah. After a
Are
pint
you
or two, because
sure?
I'm getting
This
a
may
headache.
be your last opportunity.
I'm gonna, as soon as the other actions of like axe throwing and shit like that happen, I'm casting firebolt on her.
Did you say
Uh-oh.
firebolt or fireball?
Bolt.
Okay.
All right
Oh,
then.
this is awesome.
As soon
With
as I
that
see
said,
someone, as soon as I see an action, I'm throwing a bean at the chain on my left.
So with all this happening, she sees you react, Reed. She sees everyone preparing. Everyone is on a hair trigger here. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. Let me
Yes, let's do it.
before you do so, let's go ahead and let me reset the initiative order.
Let's go ahead and re-roll characters.
Oh my
And,
god.
She's going down because we're gonna
And
roll crap
let
for
it
initiative.
be done. Initiative
old
is
roll.
being rolled.
Of course, I would fucking roll that. God damn it.
Make sure I meet.
All right, it's okay.
Nice, Siddle.
Oh,
Mm.
Oops, I forgot to click on Althea.
I messed up. I got a 23 though, but hold on.
Not even really sure what Althea is.
Where is?
Ash, do you have access to the screen now and everything?
Well, I
Oh,
have a map, but it's not us. I don't know where.
On us?
I don't know where I'm
What
at.
adventuring group do you have?
I don't know.
What do you see in front of you?
Oh crap. What do I see? I don't know. Stop it. I lost it. Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh shoot.
2 people on zombies. Yep, zombies. But
What's
I don't
that?
know where. I think I see 2 zombies.
You think you do? Let me shift click you here.
Oh god, do it again.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. All right, it should put you in the center of the map. You should be right to the bottom of the stairs.
No.
Why don't you send me a screenshot of what you see?
Why don't we take a little break?
That's a great idea. Let's go ahead and
bio.
take a break right now. It is 10:40. Let's reset. Take a
Oh,
short,
good.
take a little break, and we'll set up for the battle.
That means I can record all the initiative here. Sweet.
Yeah, and hold tight before you do. It didn't pick up
Okay.
the character sheets for me.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead to break.
All right.
All right, and we're back. Good stuff about to happen. That's all I know. So we are about to enter. I'm getting the character sheets queued up now, so there's no delays here, and we'll get going. Some interesting turn orders here, spanning the entirety of the range. Unlike your movement through the maze, the labyrinth. So this is pretty good. We're gonna have some split up. So right off the bat, let's go ahead and get started. So as everyone reacts all at one time on the split hair trigger, popping out from behind one of the statues that you previously did not see, he was maintaining as hidden. Let me pop him out here. You do, for those of you who can see him, though, you do recognize this guy from afar very quickly, having been chased in here previously. Yep, that's the one. Having fought him and chased him in here previously from the other room. This clad assassin pops out from nowhere, and he's gonna fire the short bow. What do we got? So he's gonna move out first. Couple feet, and take the shot at Griswold with the short bow. Or sorry, it appears to be a light crossbow. 19 to hit. But he has advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't yet taken a turn on his first one. So let me roll with advantage.
Assassin.
Oh, sorry, that was the advantage, 19 and 12. Sorry, so he's gonna miss. Yep, that's it. And he's going to take the opportunity to duck back behind the statue at the time. That's all he can do. Warwick, you're up. He's going to hide. Just not successfully do that.
Siddle, you're on deck.
Or
Oh, he will.
oh, there we go. I think it was here. There. Perfect.
Oh, Garrett, is my entangle still up? Did I get that off?
Oh, yes, you. Yeah, I'll have you put that up. Because you did say that before anything went into battle, and
Yeah.
to hold that action. So your entangle is there. In fact, I think I got a formal entangle for you. While you're looking with Warwick, what you're gonna do? Let me just set this. Let me set this up so that I have it more fully. You guys are starting to do a lot of stuff now. I'm building up my repertoire of various icons and spells. Put up the bushes.
Nice.
All right, Warwick, at your disposal.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna cast Bane on this guy, and this guy. So spell save DC 14.
All right, and that is a
Concentration. Yep.
Charisma saving throw. Charisma saving throw. All right. So 6, 9, and 7 all fail the save.
Wait.
So with 3 fails, whenever a target fails the saving throw, makes an attack roll or saving roll at the end of the turn, they must subtract a D4.
Yep.
Okay, and that's the. Let me just to be sure. This one, and this one, right?
Yeah, you got this guy in the corner. I didn't see the first one. Sorry.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, this guy here, and then the other two. Yep.
So you cast it. You can get up to 3 creatures.
Yep.
So which?
Yeah. So just this one
Starting
here.
from the right.
The back
Okay.
line. Yeah.
Oh, that's Amrook. Okay, yep, gotcha. I started from the left. My bad.
Yeah, you did just fine. Start from the left. Fine. We're good.
Okay. I'll go from the right then. We're good. And anything else from Warwick?
Nope, that is it. My turn.
All right. Popping out from nearby in the corner. He is going to. You have another assassin that jumps out. You recognize once again this one as having chased him in here previously. He's going to pop out too. He is going to take a shot with the short light crossbow to Amrook. Nat 20 to hit. 5 points of piercing damage initially. However, double that for the nat 20. However, because he was
Oh
Hidden.
no.
Sneak attack.
Yep, just to be sure, he will have a sneak attack. That sneak
no.
attack roll added in. Oh, it's not going to do it.
Oh.
4d6. So that is 17 points of damage on the sneak attack. And, gentlemen, forgive me. Have we been doubling sneak attack damage on that 20? I don't think we
Yep.
have, but
Yes, we have.
oh, we have.
No, yeah, we have.
All right. On that
44
note,
points.
17 plus 5, 22, so 44 points of damage.
Holy shit.
And can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Is this based on poison?
It is.
I get advantage.
Are you fully? Yep. Okay.
21.
All right, and you successfully passed that one. However, you do take poison damage, half the damage because of that. So,
Just double it as well.
so that's 20. So an additional 40 points of damage if it's doubled.
An additional
Oh,
Guys.
oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, are you out?
fuck.
Hold on. How did 20 points of poison damage, even though he saved? Yeah.
Oh, no. Sorry, that was halved. My bad. You're right. I did not take that in half. I did the full.
Ooh.
So it's only 20 points of poison damage.
Okay.
40 was the full.
Holy
Thank
fuck.
you.
Yeah.
Wrong time for nat 20 and some.
Wow.
Or the right time.
Oh,
the right time.
no.
You guys are wrong.
All
All right.
Okay.
Siddle, about that vial of blood, maybe you should
Oh.
just give it to her.
Siddle von Bullenhusen, aka
Oh.
Siddle Bowgentle.
Yes.
All right. Well, this is not off to a great start.
Hey, Garrett, while he's figuring out what he wants to do, did you get my whisper earlier?
Ooh. I did not. Glad you mentioned it.
Not sure it's gonna help at all, but anyways, I don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead, keep going, Siddle. You're good.
Hold on. I got so many initiatives. I have to go back into the chat archive. 1 second.
Oh, this was before we rolled initiative and everything.
Exactly. So my initiative rolls all pushed it out
Oh,
because I
okay.
had so many of them. There it is. All right. Good. You are going to receive a response from that while Siddle is going. So go ahead, Siddle. Don't let me hold you up.
All right, I'm going to cast... Well, maybe. Hang on, let me see what my... Oh, perfect. All right, and that cuts right through him. I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt on Nasana, so that smokes anything in its path, so that'll get this fucker.
Nice. Way to line that up. I like that.
All right, so you are where you're catching.
He's gonna catch this guy.
Aiming for Nasana, but it'll go through him on his
Oh, there
way
you are. Okay, catching him squarely.
Wow.
So, Dex save.
that was Grizz. What were you trying to cast there?
I was just trying to show the spell description. That's all I was trying to look at because I just wanted to read it.
That one has Bane on it, so right?
So he will have 1d4 subtracting off the saving throw, right?
Yep.
So that is a. Oh, what was the saving throw on that one? A
DC 14.
What type? Sorry.
Oh, Dex.
There it is. Dex saving throw. All right.
Damn.
He rolls an 11, so he fails his Dex saving throw, so he takes the full damage, and that was 86, so 30 points of lightning damage. So as you do that, You actually wipe him out. He is dead.
Nice.
Just shattering him. You see it explode right around him. As he drops down without ever having a moment to think about this battle.
Don't tase me, bro.
Nizana, what's that?
Said, don't tase me, bro.
I get you, bitch.
Nizana is going to roll a 20. She manages to save on that. Half as much on the successful save then, and
Oh, and that's 5 feet wide, so I actually think that'll hit her snake too.
yeah, if you're aiming for the middle of those, it'll catch
Mhm.
both of them then. So that is half damage, so she takes 15, but she actually has resistance against spells for lightning damage, so seems to take half of that. So 7 points of damage to Nizana.
And we see her health bar. Yeah. All right.
That's it.
Oh,
Worth a try,
classic
Keegan.
Warwick. So the Bone Naga is also going to take it. Dex saving throw. So it's going to save. Oh, shoot. I didn't get the save in there. Cool. So that saves as well. So half damage on the Bone Naga. He will take the full 15 points of half damage.
Okay. And I'm going to use the last of my movement to move forward here 2 squares.
All right. So this thug at disadvantage now is going to. He's going to be in a very defensive position, and he is going to back up to here and just be on guard. He's going to ready his action. Good. Amruk, you are up.
Yeah, Garrett, correct me if I'm wrong. That should trigger it, right?
Yep, it
That's-
will.
Yeah. Okay.
I was wondering if you would remember that.
Yeah, I got no choice. All right. So with that, I think Siddle's the only one within range. You're just going to see Amrook's grip tighten around. You'll see his eyes actually glow a little bit. Oddly enough, you can just see the red in his eyes, and he's jumping in.
All right.
And going for it.
Amruk jumping in
one.
with the Giant Slayer with Fiercity. Misses on the first.
So far. Oh no.
Do what you got to do.
Missing on the second one as well. That is going to be natural. Oh, no effect. You slip up, you struggle, you hit into the ground, but no negative effect.
Wow.
I know. Yeah, I got no choice.
Fuck.
I'm looking. I got nothing. Bonus action tunnel fighter. That's it.
All right. So, this thug here also going to back up to the stairs. He is going to defend this area. You see him get a defensive stance. Readies his crossbow or his weapon, looking outward, but he's going to do nothing. So the gnolls begin to move from down below. You see the first one jump out of its coffin and start to slowly slide towards it. They grab what appears to be some club form out of the coffin as well. It's in his hand as he jumps out and begins making his way towards this mass of weeds. That is as far as he can go. This one also going to jump out. He is going to jump to or walk up to there, and he is done. This one jumps out. get up to there. Action is to leave the coffin. So you guys, he's gonna hold his action. He's gonna hold his action. Reed, you're up. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
Okay. Double check. Going to attack the assassin in front of Chamb3r. Hopefully. With my short bow.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Catching squarely. You nail him as he's focused on Adrin. No time to adjust out of the way.
19 points of damage.
And putting a solid hit on him. You see the arrow just strike right into the side of his hip. The arrow sticks. And the blood starts bleeding immediately.
And dash back. That's
Actually, Warwick, we did not record after the last. Oh wait, that one does go way back since you guys have last done it. Your
that's it
last.
for me, just for reference.
Okay, yeah, sorry, Reed, I was letting you take a look, Reed. I do not have your last portents rolls. Go ahead and give me 2 new ones then. I know you haven't used them, but I lost track. That's my bad.
Nat 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
that could be useful.
Oh, nice.
All right.
All right, this one's going to jump out as well. He is going to run to there. Nizana is up. You just hear her laughing away. Oh, just how interesting. She is first going to slide back onto her pedestal and jump up there. You then see her just kind of evaluating the battlefield, looking around, just in enjoyment for the most part. And she is going to. You know what? She's going to hold her action for an undisclosed activity.
Mm.
Damn.
Her turn is over. The snake is going to maintain. Actually, he's going to back up with her as well and protect her at the moment. Having already taken some damage. He's going to do that. That goes done. Okay. The creature in the back, which you guys have not seen before, you see. I didn't describe it to you, but what you see is this creature that it looks humanoid in nature. However, as you're looking at it, it looks like a tortured version of a humanoid. You see the muscle mass still partially hanging off of it, covered in a cloak. However, the eye looks distorted with almost fear and horror. You see the eye sockets stretched out and just darkness stick behind them, and he is just hovering in the shadows back there, just lurking, watching what is going on as each of you are in this battle, and he is going to start to lurch forward a little bit. You see him moving forward towards the group, and he's just creeping. He's not in any hurry. He's moving. And will that put him in range? Yep. He is going to glare in Amrook's direction, and you just see these empty eye sockets staring him down. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, Amrook?
Mm-hmm. Not gonna make
Oh no.
it. Story dice, baby.
Actually, with advantage
Yep.
on this one, real quick.
Barely.
Maybe.
All right. So you will pass that one. You will take 11 points of necrotic damage.
God damn.
And fear starts to creep into your bones. However, this internal rage that you have, this drive, pushes it off and fights it off, and so you manage to defeat whatever this internal feeling is. As you're starting to get a little bit scared about what's going on. And he is going to hold there.
Does that necrotic damage keep me from healing?
It does
No.
not.
Okay.
Nope, you can still heal.
That was
So he's
slow.
dead. So a few more of these gnolls. You see them jump out of their
Are they regular gnolls?
crypts again. They appear to be dead of some type. Sorry. I shouldn't have called them that. Gnoll witherlings for any of those that are interested. He is going to run forward.
Sorry, that was a CR2 reference with regular gnolls.
Yeah. Regular dolls.
I would have guessed green and nose.
He's going to run forward, and he gets to run forward.
These are the guys that came out of those coffins.
They are, yes. You saw them each pop out of the coffins as the tops had slid off and cracked to the base. They've stood up, grabbed the clubs of whatever type, and move forward. Adrian, you are up.
Sweet. Great.
I love
Fantastic.
to watch.
Wonderful.
I love to watch Eric's arrows. Try and figure out what he's gonna do.
You already marked concentration for me for the entanglement. Thank you.
Yep. All right. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
You do have your.
It's me.
Is your Strider concentration as well?
Yeah.
So,
No, it is not.
Oh, okay.
It is not. No. I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word on Amrook at 3rd level. As soon as I get my character sheet. There it is. Ugh. Oh man, that sucks.
Plus 10.
And then I'm going to use an action to use a bag of tricks to hopefully pull some kind of a decent animal out of the bag.
Okay.
Come on, 7 or 8.
Oh.
So I'm going to throw. I can throw it 20 feet, and right about here. Oh, whoa. Right about here, a giant elk materializes.
All right.
Which I believe I have that, right?
and if you don't, I think
Yeah,
I do.
yeah, I do.
You do? Okay. And you're able to pull.
Holy
Awesome.
crap.
It's a little too giant. So you
I
cast it right there?
I cannot move him though.
Well, that's interesting. 1 second. Let me get you set up on that. That's interesting. You could put him out there, but not move him.
Yeah, I know, right?
Once. Oh, okay. Here, let me do this.
Sweet.
All right. How about now? Can you move it now?
Yep.
Sweet.
Um.
That is a large creature, just to be safe. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Oh, huge.
Oh, so that was right. So that was right. The initial size.
Yep. So.
Oh, shit.
That's a big bitch.
Does that count as 3/4 cover?
I will give it 3/4 cover.
Yep.
And then I'm going to continue my movement.
If someone doesn't hide under its
20.
balls, I'll be upset.
And as you
Right,
glance around, you just see
45.
these assassins and these thugs look at it with wide eyes, not expecting this gigantic elk to be cast in the middle of this central space.
So I can get to right here. On top of this guy.
Okay, and I'm gonna leave him where it is, but let me move you over for a second. I just want to put him on the map so I don't accidentally select him should something happen. So he's gonna move to the map layer, move you back. Cool. Now you'll stand over top of him. Good.
Alright, cool.
Should something happen.
Anything else, Adrian?
And I don't know if it can. The creature is friendly to you and your companions and acts on my turn. And I can use a bonus action command of how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or give it general orders such as attack your enemies. In absence of such order, the creature acts in fashion appropriate to its nature. So,
Okay, so
I guess at this point, he doesn't have. He doesn't have a command from me, so he would act, I guess, on his own.
Yeah, sorry, I was moving this up. Where are you? I went too far. Sorry, overshot where we were. Oh, you are all the way to the top. Sorry, guys.
Althea,
All
I
right,
don't
there
know
we
if you
go.
can, if you can see the turn order, but you're coming up.
Who's that?
I was just letting Ashley know she was coming up in turn order. I wasn't sure she could see it.
Oh yeah. You'll be up in a few. So sorry, Giant Elk. How did you want to act with that?
He's on his own for right now. He knows who the enemies are, but he can act accordingly, I guess.
All right. So I guess within that, I'll go ahead and let you. If he knows within the enemies, I'm assuming he sees the first one he sees covered up by is probably this thug here or here. Which one do you think he's going to see? They're both equidistant away.
Probably this one, because I'm kind of casting, throwing it out that way. So
on the right hand side there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say he's gonna see this one.
Okay, so he's gonna turn and charge, and I just got rid of my icon. What can this guy do? There he is.
He can do a ram attack. He can do a ram attack.
Yeah, he's got 10 feet of reach. He's charging too. He gets the charge effect as well.
Charge. Yeah.
Since he moves at least 20 feet in a straight line there.
Hey,
so with that,
you didn't get to do it with the Minotaur, but you get to do it the next time.
It's true. It still comes up as the ram here.
Nice.
So that's a 21 to hit, 16 with the
Holy
bludgeoning
crap.
damage, and and it hits with the ram on the same turn, so the target takes an extra 2d6 of damage. You want to go ahead and roll my 2d6 for me?
Wahoo!
26 points of damage, and he needs to make a strength saving throw from that thug. And subtracting 1d4 because of that. So 16, that will cover the 14. However, that was, but he still takes the original 26 damage. He just doesn't fall prone. So with that, he is hurt as this thing just comes through and just rams him. He manages to hold on to the horns. However, you see a couple pierces in his actual abdomen and his chest for these antlers caught him squarely.
Nice. And that is my turn.
All right. So that brings up me. Come on. Come on, roll 20. Oh, come on, you. Hold the changes. Hold the changes. All right, that was 26 points of damage, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
altogether,
he is weakened, and you guys will now see his health bar. Oh, you should be able to see it already. Can you not see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
We can see
Awesome.
Got it.
This freaking giant elk now in the middle of my battle map. That thug is up. He just got stabbed by this thing. He's holding on to the antlers. He's gonna look back, and as he figures out what the hell is going on, he's gonna pull himself back. He's gonna pull out his mace and take 2 massive swings with the mace. The first one is gonna be a 13 to hit. What is the AC of a giant elk?
14.
Does not hit on the first one, and actually, never mind. That would have
Plus-
been a minus
plus
D4 anyway.
Yeah, plus or minus Bane too. So
Yep, so that would have been minus D4. So taking a second swing at it is an 8. I can subtract the D4, but that is not going to hit either. He is so stunned by the size of this huge giant elk in front of him that stands just towering over him. He is just swinging away, but wildly missing as this thing rears up and avoids it. One more Noel Witherling is going to jump out of its cage. 30. He is going to get to there as he's staring at this random mass of weeds sitting in front of him. And he's going to hold his action. Oh no, I never. Yeah, okay, they're in there. He is going to start making his way down. He's going to end there.
My page.
Althea, you're up. Hear me, Althea? You good? Oh, did we lose Althea? Ash, I
She's on
can't hear you
Discord.
in case you can hear me.
She's not lighting up on my end.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so none of us can hear you. Hopefully you can at least hear us. Might be your speakers, or your microphone. Might need a Discord reset. We haven't heard you in a little while now. Might need you to call in. Long-time listener, first-time caller. What was that? Who was that? Oh, yeah,
that was
sound
me.
there.
See if she's as she sees it on Discord or
Ashley, can
roll
you
20.
hear us? So with that said, we know we're just we're hanging out here mid battle. Giant elk now on the screen. Amrook in probably the toughest position he's been in a long, long while.
Since Gredhug.
This is the position he wants to be in. Let's be honest. He's gonna thrive.
This is where he thrives. He does well here.
Yeah.
I have complete faith in him. Let me make sure she hasn't texted me. She's still alive. Nope, nothing there.
Somebody can always roll for her this time. Just roll.
Yeah, I was giving her one more minute if she was doing a reset here. Oh, that was weird.
Oh, did I hear
I
her?
think I heard it.
Yeah, I thought I did too. Ash, you there? The elusive Ashley kicks in, kicks out.
Yep.
Wouldn't be the first time someone fell asleep during a D&D session.
Yeah.
2 people have actually.
Not
Hey,
in
who
this.
was
That's
the other
true.
one?
We've lost 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, I just texted her to see. Let me
Who's
see what
the
she
other
does
one?
here.
No, it was me.
Reed was the other one.
Yeah, you and
Or sorry, Rusty.
Siddle.
Rusty.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I dozed off, missed the whole battle plan, woke up and shot a fireball at a fucking frost giant.
Oh, yeah, that's
After
right.
after peace was accepted, he just wakes up and fires.
Mine was a while ago. It was back when I had my DX Racer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No response to the text. Let me call her real quick. We can't see her, so we can't see what's going on.
Who that?
I was gonna say all I heard was like a groan.
Oh, I hear movement on her end.
Do you?
Yeah.
I heard the.
All right, I got sent the voicemail, but she's moving.
What?
Hey,
Hey,
there she is.
there you
there
are.
she is.
Oh, sorry.
Where were you?
I may have fell asleep.
All right.
And we have number 3.
There it is.
Sorry, my eyes were hurting from the screen, so I closed them.
That's all right. That's
They were burning
you're from the screen.
from like
You're
looking
not-
at the lights.
Your screen is not supposed to do that.
Ha
Uh-oh.
ha ha.
Uh-oh.
Listen, you're not the first. In fact, you're not even the second, as we've determined. So you're okay. We've had 3 go down.
Yeah, I'm the first. So
Listen, I'm a terrible DM that I put my players to sleep. Not going to be the first. Not going to be the last.
Hi.
Hey, so anyways, hey, Althea, you're up.
Oh. Okay. So this dude's the closest. So. How close?
And that dude just got stabbed by a giant elk that you may or may not have seen cast onto the board.
I did see the elk. I heard the elk go on the board. 22 by the guy by the elk.
That'll hit.
A hit. 8 points.
Plus sneak
8 points
because
of damage?
that's a
Yeah.
Plus
Sneak
what?
attack in there.
Oh, my sneak. Oh. Sneak. That did not work. Stress again. 19.
nice.
Whew. And with that, as he's staring down this elk, just attempting to slash it with his club, you just put one right in the heart, dead center, cutting across. You just see the lights in his eyes snap out instantly as he momentarily holds his stance and drops down.
Nice.
Althea waking up from mid-battle and just slaughtering him.
I love it.
All right. Any movement? And what else does Althea want to do?
Let me get a little closer. I'm gonna just move a little closer. Because I know there's guys possibly coming up behind us. Eventually. Someone just yeep.
There was a yeep.
What?
Okay.
What's there?
Yeep.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Right. Go ahead. That's it.
That's it. All right. Okay. The zombie is going to move now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to hit the bottom of the stairs and he's going to stop. There we go. Nothing was in range there. Yeah, he's gonna hold his action. Good. This ghoul. So you're gonna see this ghoul right here, and he is going to reach over to that switch that I mentioned that you see, a large lever of some type, and he's gonna reach over, and you just see him pull it. Nothing immediately happens whenever he pulls it. However, you guys start to see this statue momentarily glow. As it does,
Oh fuck.
Holy shit.
this is going to
Hurt.
This is going to be interesting, is what I was gonna say. No guarantees that it's gonna hurt. In fact, I don't know what it's gonna do.
Jump on it. Jump on it. Boom, boom.
Oh, all right.
It's gonna hurt.
It's hard.
First TPK, guys.
Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that Garrett was getting tired of running this and wants to run something else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He wants to do
I'm gonna need
Sesame Street.
a straight D20 roll from
Who, what?
Althea, Griswold, Warwick, Adrin, Siddle, and Amrook. Everybody but Reed.
Hey!
And also your giant elk.
Yo, boys, what are we doing with these fucking rolls? What are we doing?
I don't know. They all suck.
Do we get a plus? Do we get a plus? Is this
He
like
said
a
a straight
this isn't a save or
D20.
anything, right?
He said a
Nope,
straight
this is
D20.
just a straight D20.
Just building
Okay.
some.
What are you
some
boys
stuff.
doing?
I'm
What are
gonna-
you
Where'd you
doing?
go, Althea? Oh, there you are. Did you roll? I don't. Oh yeah,
I
you
did a
rolled
4.
for. Who had the highest in there? That was
I think the
Carl.
giant Carl.
Carl.
12. Yeah, the 12.
Carl with a 12, and the assassin rolled an 18, so he had the highest. So all of a sudden, the assassin goes invisible.
Hey, G, do
I
I
get a swipe at him?
Yep.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yep.
do I get a
go ahead, Reed.
perception on that?
Go ahead and give me perception.
13 doesn't hit.
Yep, and he's right. Does not hit with a disadvantage.
24.
So you were eyeing this spot up. You were actually already looking in that direction. You had really good visibility. He is gone. There is no hiding. There is no stealth. He is gone.
Oh, fuck. You hate to see it, really.
When you never mind. Alrighty.
Yep.
Oh, G, just for reference, if he does come near me, I do have the lantern on me.
Yep. So I figure you still got 30 feet of the lantern. So you would see him whenever he comes within range.
Garrett, that was he was the one that had the initiative 22, right?
Let me confirm.
No.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I thought-
23 was the other one in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look, not the metagame. Who's ready to wave a white flag real quick?
I think it's a little late.
Can't do it.
So he is going to jump out of his coffin. He is going to run up, and these things are not smart. He is running into the entanglement.
I like these guys.
So what does he need to make?
Strength save. DC 15.
He's gonna save.
Strength saving throw. He makes a 19.
Actually, he might not even have to do that. Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to remember my entangle. It's been a little while here. The duration.
Yeah, I might be confusing it with something else. I think it's just if there was something in it, they'd have to roll. But I think just going through it is,
Difficult terrain.
yeah. They have to be in it when I cast it. But it's at least going to slow them down.
All right, folks.
Okay. So with that said, he is stopped there. I'm gonna move this to the map layer. Cool. So he's there. All right. So this zombie is going to slide down here. He's actually running up to the elk, and he's just going after it. So that is going to be an attack with... he is going to attempt to slam into this thing with his shoulder blade and just hit it that way because he has no weapons upon him. And you just see him run full force, 15 to hit.
That hits.
So he actually hits the leg of this tall, giant elk and helps buckles it a little bit, and you see him start limping. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
If that guy doesn't shatter his collarbone from that, that's some bullshit.
You may see a shatterbone collar, but there's a collarbone shatter, but he doesn't seem to notice it.
He's a little more coordinated than you are, Keegan.
I'm not going to say what I was doing on screen. Anyway.
He's going to run to there. Grizz, you're up.
Okay. Well.
They're saving the best for last, man. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Man, I was really gonna do something else, but we're all rolling like complete fucking garbage. This is bad. This is real bad.
We got this, man.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let me just map something out. Oh man, you were just fucking in the nick of shit. Alright.
I forget you got an extra 10 movement speed.
Yeah, luckily that happened. Griswold's gonna run up there. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself. I'm gonna cast it on myself, Amrook, and we'll say Adrin. And I will end my turn.
All right. Next little witherling jumps out of its... jumps out.
Wow, we finally got through the first round.
Yeah. Shit.
He makes his way over. So the next up is this assassin. He is going to pop out from these shadows. He's going to slide over to here, take the crossbow shot at Reed. Oh, 10 to hit, misses wildly as he attempts to just run. He doesn't take a good position, doesn't rest the crossbow accordingly, misses well over the shoulder. But Reed, you hear the whoo as it shoots past you. And then he's going to finish his turn by heading back and hiding. Warwick, you're up.
Citadel on deck.
Dude, so much bullshit, man. So many people. What do we do? Ew, yeah, fuck. All right, cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm gonna. God, fuck. Reed was the only one who really noticed what happened on back here, right? Just so I'm clear.
To be fair, I didn't really notice anything other than he disappeared. So you probably know as much as I do.
Yeah, you guys all noticed that he just disappeared. He just flipped out.
Well, I mean the guy who he went back here, and we couldn't see him like pull a lever or anything like that. We didn't see what happened.
So actually, most of you saw him pull that lever. He was not sneaky about it by any means. You guys saw the lever up there, and you saw him reach over and just yank it. You guys all had pretty good visibility to it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna. Can I? Oh no, that one's touching. Never mind. I'm gonna cast Healing Word
Okay.
at level 2 on Amruk. That's only 4 points, but did what it could, Brad.
That's 7.
7?
No, 7. Yeah.
Oh, 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So 7 points of healing. And then I don't think I have anything that I can actually shoot with. I thought I had javelins.
You can throw your axe as well.
Yeah, you got an axe that you can throw.
Does it come back? I guess I have to go pick it up. Does it come back?
Nope. You just toss it. It's gone. Whatever you throw, you throw.
That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Next up is another. So that assassin that is invisible. You guys don't know where he moves to right off the bat.
Just for clarification, Keegan, so you took a bonus action, and what did you do with your action?
I could still cast a cantrip. Can
Go ahead before I start the next turn.
My bad.
You're getting rid of it.
Thanks. The only thing I'm gonna do is
you can still cast a spell too. You can certainly do that also.
I thought if I cast a spell bonus
Oh
action.
no, you did use a spell for sorry. I forgot you used a spell for your bonus action. Thank you.
Nice.
Let's see, I just want to see. Yeah, 4 wheeler. We technically get him and him. Oh, fuck that guy. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on this dude back here.
All right, the Bodak in the back.
Yeah,
Nice.
18 hit, 7 points of damage.
All right, so as you send this hand, this skeletal, ghostly hand back, it reaches towards him. He initially backs up from it as it reaches and grabs onto his cape and puts. So he needs to make a ranged spell attack. Oh yeah, so give me an attack roll on that.
He did
18.
18.
All right, I didn't see it above. I was looking down below. 18 will hit. So with that 7 points of necrotic damage, he seems to brush some of it off, though, initially shaking a little bit before regaining some strength, taking 3 points of damage.
All right. And there,
He'll still have disadvantage on attack rolls if that
Only
is the
against
case.
Warwick.
Yep, he will have disadvantage.
Yes, against Warwick. Yeah.
Wait, yes, because it is an undead, so it will have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. So cool.
that's it. Ends the turn.
All right, Siddle, you are not yet up. This one moves. He is going to pop out over here, coming back from invisibility. He is going to fire a short bow, the crossbow at who's that? Warwick. Warwick's close enough. 12 to hit Warwick.
Not hit.
That does not hit. Firing wildly. then taking the opportunity to once again move over and hide.
Oh, we can see him. Okay, good.
Your passive perceptions. He hides from everybody, but Althea and Reed and Adrian, you guys still see him right here.
Cool.
Okay, Siddle, now you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take some movement. All right, take that 6 spaces of movement, and then I'm going to cast. Fire bolt on this guy. This guy, there we go.
Ah, that one, okay.
12 to hit. Ooh, 5 if it does.
All right, and that will 12 to hit. Will hit actually. So 5 points of damage as you catch him hiding behind there. That is the first time he has been hit. But right across the shoulder blade, you see it nick off, singeing his shoulder blade pretty good.
Okay. And then I'm going to use bonus action Misty Step. Jump up over here next to Adrian. Or, sorry, Amrook. And that will conclude my turn.
All right. So good. So that same thug that you just hit now is going to have his opportunity. He is going to pop out. He's got a crossbow aimed. Oh, there you are. He can't get a good shot at you, Warwick. He was trying to eye you up, and he's pissed. Or not you, Adrian. No, Siddle, that's the one that took the shot at him. Warwick, he's going to look at you instead. Fire the crossbow. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
8 points of piercing damage as he does.
Some bitch. All right. Oh shit.
How much damage was it?
8 points of piercing.
8. Okay.
Hold on 5 seconds while Amrook, you are up.
Would I have heard the crossbow go on the other side?
Yeah, you heard it there.
All right, I'm gonna.
Deactivated.
And you can now see him. He's no longer invisible since he attacked.
Okay, I just know you said he was hidden,
Nice.
so I would have just walked over that way.
Oh, got it. Now that you're there in range, though, however you see him, as soon as you came around that corner, so you heard it, walked around, and now see him.
Okay.
Remember, you also have you, Adrian, and myself have blessed just in case.
Don't think I need it, but with
I'm
it,
just-
26 to hit.
That'll
I
hit.
appreciate it. I will need it in the future, Evan. That wasn't a
Mm-hmm.
generalization. That was for that one. Okay, swinging again. Tell you what, this
8
time
points
I'm gonna
damage.
add a superiority die on.
9 does not hit.
Hold on.
Plus.
So let me roll my d4 and my d8. Hold on.
Oh, yep. Go ahead.
Come on.
5.
So 5, 13 does not hit.
Wait.
13 will not hit.
Oh, 14. 14.
14 will not quite hit either. You just missed as he ducks out of the way.
Bonus action Tunnel Fighter.
Okay. He is going to hold his position, block the other side. This guy is going to. He is going 30, 37. So that's now 40. He can only get to here with the difficult terrain. He's going to move up as well.
Do you think your mic might be behind your head?
Oh. How's that?
Perfect.
Better?
Better.
Okay. Well, he can only get to there with difficult terrain. Thank you for that, Carl. This next one's going to move over from the left-hand side. He is going to slide over as well. And he can only get to there. One last one gets movement.
Can we see them?
You should be able to. They're up on the platform.
Okay, I wasn't sure how high that tangled stuff was.
I mean, you're seeing them from the chest. That's only like a 3-foot balcony around it, and it is 15 feet up from you. So you're looking at a light angle from where it's at, so it's a little bit difficult. But you can see them kind of as they're hitting the tangle and making their way in.
It also depends on if you're awake or asleep.
That is a
I'm
big
awake
factor.
now.
He can only get to there
For now, I'm awake.
for now. He's gonna hold his action. Reed, you're up.
I am.
Iron Man. Ba-da-da.
I to assume I can't see him from there.
Who's that?
Boom. Doo-doo-doo, doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-doo-doo-doo. Yeah.
Now, do I have LOS on this guy? In front of.
Yep, you got line of sight on the one. You're looking at the red line right now. You also have the assassin. So yes, you have both of those that you just. If that's your red line.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no, that was-
The
that was
assassin was my. Oh, sorry. I was just making sure I had LOS on the assassin.
Yep.
Turbo. 13 to hit.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
That will not hit. Manages to duck out of the way as he hears you coming.
Oh, you hate to
Just
see
going
that.
over both his and Amrook's head.
At least you didn't nat one, because that might have dropped me down. Oh, not quite.
I mean, white flag. We might get out.
That's it for me. It would take a double nat one for me. So you were somewhat safe.
Touche.
That's it for me.
Double Nite 1A.
All right. Hey, quick question: is anyone else on Twitch?
Negative.
Yes.
Was.
Can you see what's going on?
I mean, I have
Hold on,
tab
let me
open, but I'm
refresh.
not looking.
Wanted to refresh. It was dark for me.
Nope. Looks like it's working.
Yeah.
It is? Okay, so it's just me then. All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right, good. So Reed went. Anything else for you, Reed? There we go. We're back on. Anything else for you, Reed? Beautiful. So this Noel's gonna move forward. And he's gonna go to there. That's all he can do. Nizana she's gleefully up on her pedestal. Oh, this is glorious. Look at the giant elk. And she is going to.
She's like the Willy Wonka.
Is that what you foresee? The
She's
Willy
the
Wonka
bad
there.
Willy Wonka.
She's going to reach out to. Yeah. That range.
These little guys right here are her Oompa Loompas. I feel it.
Oompa loompa, oompity doo. Okay, so you see this large hand, this massive hand, much larger than a normal one, of this shimmering translucent force just appear in an unoccupied space as it does so, and it moves in the direction of Warwick.
Question.
Yep.
If I cast Counterspell, would it technically be against Nisana or this hand that's coming? I'm assuming she cast something, right?
She cast it. Yeah, she cast a spell, so your counter spell would be against her.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then she is never mind.
Too
Never
far away for the bonus for that counter spell.
That is correct. That is
Okay.
correct, sir.
So
Yeah.
you do not have a hand prepared. Let's try. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Always have a hand handy.
See what you did there.
You like that?
I'm just gonna cast Mage Hand to go shake it. Hello, Sam. Hello. Doesn't work like that.
Load onto the screen.
Well, folks.
One moment as I get this this ran. Oh, it will not load.
Means you can't use it.
Is that what it means?
Yeah. Yep.
Gosh, the lag is killing me in roll 20. Do I have another one? All right, I'm gonna do this. There we go. How about that? Yes.
Good.
That's too large. Too large. Too large. Too large.
That's what she said.
Abort.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just gonna wrap around me and start.
There we go. That's a good con.
My
That's
entire
a
body.
good sign.
Just like the giant hand from Smash Brothers.
So, yes.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that was just thinking of Smash Brothers the entire time.
We've had two that I
What?
What was that?
What was that?
Somebody's TV or something?
It was
That
it was
black widow?
oddly relevant.
It was.
Yeah.
It was oddly talking about hands. I'm
That's
confused.
So it is going to take make a clenched fist and attempt to grab onto you, Warwick. In doing so, that is going to be a 12 to hit.
Negative.
And does not hit. You manage to jump out of the way right as this massive hand attempts to grab onto your entire body. However, it does still exist there. And that's the end of my turn. The Bone Naga now going to maintain his position. He is going to. That's a touch. Nothing there. He is going to do that. You see a shimmering field appear around the creature.
Which creature?
The Bone
Oh,
Naga
the
itself.
Naga.
Actually, no, it can appear around Nizana itself. So you see it appear around Nizana. And that is all you see.
Shimmering field.
So this ghoul over here is going to reach over. You see him grab onto the lever, and he is going to pull. As he does so, Althea and Reed in particular, as well as the two thugs and the zombie, you suddenly feel the loss of your voice and all goes silent. You are not able to speak whatsoever. Silence is cast upon you.
Oh, glad that we weren't there.
So that is going to last upwards of 10 minutes. So you basically, for the next 10 minutes, the entirety of this battle, you are not able to say a word.
Probably better that
in character.
Like
Probably
I
better
talk
that we can't
anyways.
say anything.
Yeah, that's one that I would have loved to get some spellcasters into, but that's all right.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to say is some smart-ass comments, so.
Okay.
So this one back
Go
here.
ahead, read it, dare you.
He is going to glare at Siddle within range, and you just see him eyeing Siddle up. Oh, no. You can't do that. Right. Yeah, He's going to give a gaze at Siddle, and you just see his eyes burning into you, Siddle. Siddle, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
Nice.
So you initially start to feel your body just wither and eat away this damage from the inside out. However, you manage to fight it back in anger out of the details of what you learned, and you push it back. You are going to take still a little bit of damage. That is 4 points of necrotic damage. As
Okay.
you feel that this internal, this gaze eating away at you.
We a little out of our depth, though.
All right.
Yeah, we did.
So you guys wanted to do this. That's it. He can get to. He can get to there, and he's done. He can get to there, and he can only get to there. Adrian, you're up.
All right.
45, 50, 55, 60. It's my movement. Going to cast no. I'm just going to say to everyone, head of the snake, and I'm going to use key point to step of the wind. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Oh. Fuck.
And I'm going to attack her.
All right.
Adrian just took off his clothes, whipped out his balls, and smacked it right in the face with them. Woo! Love it.
So, what is that? 10 to attack with the shillelagh?
Yep. 11 actually with bless.
11. She easily just steps out of the way. You see her duck with rapid speed, not even getting close to hitting her, as the shillelagh just comes down right past without incident.
And then I am going. Well, no, I use my bonus action for Step of the Wind. So the elk is just going to attack the zombie that's behind him.
Okay.
He is going to use his hooves, I guess.
All right.
This
Attack of the zombie.
behooves us.
22 will hit.
Holy crap!
And with 25 points of damage in one hoof, you just come
Holy
down and just
shit.
crush. It is a literal crush. He comes down starting at the skull, and you just see the skeleton go, whoop, gone. No, nothing left other than powder below. He literally crushes and powders the skeleton. It is zombie.
It is, I guess. Is there any more enemies over here?
Where?
This direction?
Yep, there is one, what appears to be a ghoul up on the pedestal.
I mean, Here's the thing. I want him to go north, but I would think he would go east because that's the direction he's looking at, and he's acting on his own accord. So, your call.
It's also upstairs, so I would say that's less likely. It's a small set of stairs. It's actually smaller than him. He may not like that.
Okay.
So I would accept the northernmost movement.
All right.
I was hesitant on the idea of the elk going up small stairs, some stairs smaller than him.
Roll a 2-sided die.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I'll roll a d4, and the 1 to 3 he moves north. A 4 he decides to go upstairs. This is the less likely scenario.
So which way? 1 to 2
North he
goes
is.
where?
1 to 3
All right.
he goes north because it was the more likely
5,
scenario.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. And that's his turn. Yes, they have a movement of 60. They haul ass.
Like 3 steps for him, right?
Ooh, he couldn't do that. Yeah, he's gone. He makes a movement. And as he does so, as he comes around the corner, he catches sight of another enemy.
What the hell?
That is the one that I mentioned to you earlier.
Yep.
Not the
Yep,
photo.
I know what it is.
Yep.
Oh. Well, hello, friend. Yeah.
Griswold not looking so confident now in the images.
We got this.
All right. Anything else for
We got
the
it.
giant elk?
We got it.
No, that's it.
All right. We got one more Noel Witherling movement. He is stuck up there, but he's gonna. That is as far as he can make it. So this creature next to the giant elk sees him and comes out of the shadows. Didn't have his. Where are you? There we go. Had to have his character sheet ready to go. He sees this giant elk approaching, coming out of the shadows, and you see 2 massive claws that seem to be changing in shape as they do so. And from the stealth of this dim light that he hides between in this hidden action, he is going to attempt to pierce this giant elk with a piercing claw, and he does so with get a second one in there. So 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
The first one is 20 points of piercing damage as this first claw just right through the giant elk. Is he still standing?
Yeah, he is.
So as the claw is still in this chest of the giant elk that he cut from the side, he is going to take a second one and attempt to drive that in as well. And that is going to be a nat 20 to hit. So 34 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, bye-bye, Mr. Elk.
That's all, folks.
At which point you just see him just pull out both of his claws and reach out and push this thing over as it's momentarily frozen, and you guys feel the vibration, the boom, as it hits the platform and slowly shakes a little bit.
What was the damage on that last one?
34.
30.
It was a 17, but it
And that
was
was
a 20, so doubled.
And that was
Yep. Why didn't you just say it?
And that, what type?
Piercing.
What type of damage? Piercing. Right.
What was that, Warwick?
Why didn't you just say it ripped out its heart or something?
It's not about it, but there's no time for that now. It just pierced right through its side, basically skewed this thing, pulled it out, pushed it over. It has no interest in this giant elk.
Holy
And he is going to bonus action hide.
Oh, what the fuck?
And move.
What the absolute fuck?
Good. So this zombie is up. He is going to maintain his position defensively. Althea, you're up. If you're awake.
Okay.
Hey, she's awake.
Yeah.
I'm awake. I am going to attack these guys down here.
Ooh, okay. Going after those flanking you. I like it.
And I don't need to talk for this spell. Luckily.
You do not. Good call. Throw an ice knife up there. Creating a shard of ice and
And
just flinging it at the creature within range. Which one are you going with?
this guy, because when
Oh,
it
it's center.
explodes, it will hit all three of them.
All right.
If
And with
they
it,
pass.
go ahead and give me a ranged spell attack.
Okay, hold on. See if this works. 18?
And that's 14 plus 1 plus 3. Your intelligence modifier. Good. That's right. And that will hit. So with
19?
the 18, 19 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, 19 will hit, catching them squarely. Immediately, that ice shard just penetrates the first one. You see this gnoll as he's crawling through these vines. You just shatter him right through the center of the skull, and he instantly drops down dead. However, as his body is falling down, the ice shard suddenly, boom, explodes in multiple directions, both ways. So
You have to
give
do a
me
dex save.
hit or miss. The shard explodes. The target on each creature within 5 feet makes a dexterity saving throw. Okay. And so that's where the save comes in. The first one on the left does not save. The one on the right does not save with a 0 and a 3. Not even close. So they take the
9.
full cold damage of 9 points. Both of them immediately look very, very hurt.
Nice.
What was their initiative numbers?
All right, so their initiative numbers. The first one was.
Hmm.
Let me find out here as I scroll through. So number 10, the first 10, was the one that was killed.
Okay.
And then the second 10, taking 9 points of damage. He's the one on the right.
Okay.
And the 7 also takes 9 points of damage.
Sweet. Thank you.
We got to figure out a better way to do this for you to be easier to track in the long term.
Well,
All right.
it's out of my view anyway. That's my problem. Normally, I would just line it up to the initiative, but
Got it. So you can't actually see where the initiative is.
yeah, I can't see the creatures because it's out of my view.
Got it. Okay. So with that said, Althea, anything else?
I can't decide if I want to move or stay and attack next round. I'll move here and go into stealth mode.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
Did it roll? There we go.
There, 22.
All right, yeah, I believe you're pretty well hidden. He's going to maintain his position. He is going to come forward. He's pretty straightforward. 30. And there is nothing he can do from there. That ghoul is up. He is going to come in. 15, 20, 25, 30, no one there. 5. He's coming after Griswold, and he is going to attempt to. He's going to attempt to claw you, reaching out these massive claws. He comes in with a slash. 12 to hit does not hit. taking a second swing at you. 14 also does not hit. You manage to just beat away both of these attacks with your shield being out to very little threat to you at any given moment as his tongue just slashes out as he is slobbering, just dying to get to you and just gnaw you away. So you beat back both attacks. He is going to... This one manages to get out. And he can get to there. He is going to hold his position. Oh no, he's dead. He's going to hold his position. Grizz, you're up.
Question. So, two questions actually. Wrong pointer on. This barrier right here. How tall would you say this part is?
I'd say it's about 10 feet on the low side, 15 feet on the tall side.
Okay. Also, you said that there's holes or grooves in there so we can see through to an extent.
Yeah,
correct?
so think of this as an uppermost barrier, so as an outline per se. It's got a small scroll on the right-handmost side, comes up, and it's only about a foot thick, and kind of goes over. So you can actually go under and through it here, and then it drops down here. So you got two scrolls on both sides. So it's almost like it is this elaborate arch more than a solid structure.
So I could essentially put my hand through there and touch someone.
Yes, you could reach out and inappropriately touch Chamb3r if you wanted to. I don't know if Chamb3r would want you to, but you could certainly try.
I know what he's gonna do.
He's gonna fondle Chamb3r. I think we all know what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
Yeah, that's why you
I'm
should have visibility through them, because it's not one of the things that you are limited by. The statues are solid, obviously, but that is not.
I just wanted to make sure I can fit my
Great.
hand. Yeah.
Great question, because it's a bit of an odd setup.
Griswold, as much as he wants to kill this undead, he's gotta save his buddies here. Griswold's gonna move up here. Well, I'm gonna move out of range for the opportunity, so I'll go ahead and let you roll that real quick. So I know that ghoul will get opportunity. That's fine.
Oh shoot! Giving him opportunity attack. All right, he's gonna reach out. He is going to attempt to bite you as you flee from the vicinity. That is gonna be a
Nat 20.
Nat 20 to hit as he attempts
What
to bite
the
onto you.
hell?
So that is
18
points of damage.
Man.
Takes a nice rip out of your flesh. My third Nat 20 of the night on an attack.
Dude, what the fuck?
All right. Well, that's okay.
What are they called? Story dice, I believe you mentioned them.
Griswold's gonna reach through, and he's just gonna grab on. So we all saw. Did we all see his eyes go red?
You did, yeah. You all would have seen it.
I'm just gonna reach through, grab Chamb3r, and I'm gonna pray to Gabriel and just say, "Give me the strength to fix this. We need him." And I'm gonna cure Chamb3r for 40 points.
40 points?
Wait, does that? Okay, hold on. Before I do 40, does that go over your health? Because I don't want to waste that one.
You wouldn't know.
All right, 40 points.
No,
you already got hit with.
Motherfucker did like 70 points of damage in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got hit pretty hard. So yeah, 40 points. And I'm just gonna pray real hard to Gabriel at this point because shit's about to get real. And I'm also gonna take one step back to end my movement. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. So, big heal from Grizz. Playing the support character.
Nice. Very nice. I was hoping you were doing that.
So he can get to there. The last knoll makes its way in there.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I could say 2 words at a character, right? Or
You
out
can.
of my turn. I'm just gonna look at Warwick and say, "Fucking move!"
Who'd you say that to?
Warwick. Or instead of sounding aggressive, just say Warwick move.
All right. So popping out from the shadows. The assassin from above. You see him shoot out from this uppermost statue, and he is going to see Warwick first and foremost, and fire the crossbow.
Is it me?
Yep. He's gonna hit Warwick through that.
Can he see me through that big fucking hand though?
He can. This is a big old translucent hand. This thing is not fully fully developed, so he has visibility on you. Oh, come on.
I'm gonna call bullshit, but that's okay. Neither do you.
You got visibility both ways as well. I haven't said you didn't have visibility.
I'm just trying to get out of getting attacked. Let's be honest. All right.
Sorry. Okay, they all just came up. Holy crap! Oops.
I
So that
love
is an
how
8
you're
to
okay
hit.
with suggesting people to give you their house, but shooting through a translucent hand. You're like, bullshit.
Wait,
I
here's-
made it
here's
for
the-
myself. It's my
so-
character, right?
15 to hit.
Fuck. Yeah.
Disadvantage.
So give me a Constitution saving. Oh, wait, disadvantage because
Disadvantage.
Griswold's right next to it. Oh, that's only an 8 to hit.
Yeah. You doesn't
It's
hit.
wiped out.
Thank
Does
you.
not hit.
Griswold,
Nice.
seeing that little fucker steps out, just reaches out and just holds up a shield and blocks it, and looks back at Warwick. We got this.
Mommy.
Nice description. I like it. He is. You see a little bit of a terrified look on his eye. He's going to draw back and attempt to hide. In which case he beats all of your passive perception. So he manages to do so. Warwick, you're right. After having just been blocked by that shot from Grizz, this hand sits in
Hey.
front of you.
Hey Garrett, for shits and
Yep.
giggles, what kind of damage would you have done?
Let's see, 11 points of piercing damage plus sneak attack and poison damage. So that would have been. I didn't roll for it, so let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. So that would have been another 21 points of poison damage, plus sneak attack.
Oh my god.
He would have killed me in one shot.
16 points of damage there. So 21, that's 37 plus 5, 42 points of damage total.
What in the actual shit?
Which is exactly the number of points that Warwick has.
Thank you for calling it out, because this may or may not change my next move. I knew
All right, Warwick.
I knew what I was going to do. Oh my sweet dick, that's a ton of damage. Did we figure out or state, are these guys right here, are they technically considered undead?
Give me an Arcana. Yeah, give me a religion check.
A religion check. This is not my. I don't know. In that one,
You're
boy.
pretty sure these ugly creatures are you're just sure they exist. That's all you know. You know that they are there and they are ugly.
All right. Last question before I move. So counterspell technically says creature in the process of casting a spell, right?
Yep, and that should be a reaction as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It can only be cast as a reaction, right?
Because someone has to be casting the spell that you get to react even outside of your turn.
Got it. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move 6. I'm gonna move here and
And as you do so, the hand gets an opportunity attack.
I can't save you from that one.
So as it does so, it's going to attempt to once again reach out and just crush you. That is going to be a.
gonna hit. It's gonna hit this time. I know.
See.
Whatever you do, though, we're gonna.
No, that is going to be an 11 to hit.
All right, I was about to cast Cutting Word as you were gonna do it. All right, cool. Cool.
Wait. Oh no,
All
no, there'll be a. Sorry, I take that back. Yeah, that's 11 to hit. We're good.
All right. All right.
You managed to get away from it.
Yeah, I'm still moving. So I'm gonna move here and hearing what Adrian said, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch 20 to hit on the snake.
You're going up to the snake.
I'm
Okay,
casting
you're
Chill Touch. Yeah.
taking me literally.
Go for
That's
it.
good. That's good.
All right. Give me 1 second here. All right. Good. So as you throw to the snake. Hold on, I was gonna pull this up. All right. Nothing that it has specifically to give it back. So yeah, this ghostly skeletal hand reaches out, and you see it latch on to this particular bone as it does so. So give me your range spell attack is above 20 will hit. So it does connect and it does latch on. 15 points of necrotic damage, and it can't heal. It also has attack rolls, a disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yeah. That'll end the turn.
However, the attack rolls from the other creature now does dissipate. So it moves on to this snake. So that is going to be 15 points of necrotic damage. Shoot.
And you can now see something.
You cannot.
God damn. That 20, what was it? 100 d20s?
The 100 d20s, that's exactly what it was. Yep. Let me reset that. So 15 points of damage. Good.
Whose idea was this?
Yours. You were like,
Okay.
man, this place looks pretty cool. I should probably own it. Let's go down and take out whoever owns it.
So this assassin directly next to Chamb3r, he's going to pull out his short sword as he's been throwing the light crossbow. He's going to attempt to slash Chamb3r. That is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
So with that, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this poison?
It is.
G-Man,
So you get advantage on it.
What's up with your rolls?
Oh man,
Yeah, I know,
Roll20
right?
loves me. So you managed to save, so only taking roll 11 points of poison damage plus the 17 from the short sword. So 28 points of total damage.
Oh.
And that's with the first swing. As he pulls his sword up again to swing the second time. 14 to hit, so that should not hit.
Nope.
This one you're ready for and managed to beat away with your great axe. And his turn is he's gonna maintain position. His turn is over. Siddle, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take some movement. Kosher, if I jump to there across the angle.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm going to cast Shatter centered on.
And as you get that close, real quick, you do get visibility immediately to your right.
Okay. I'm going to
Take
cast
it.
Shatter centered on Nasana. I'm going to, of course, sculpt around Adrin.
All right.
Let me get a Constitution save on her.
And
And
the
I guess
Bone
save
Naga,
too.
right?
Yep.
Yep.
It'll
Bone
be
Naga
on
and
both of
Nasana
them.
both.
So Constitution saving throw. All right. She does not save on the shatter.
All right. Cool.
So taking the full 13 points of damage then.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bone Naga is going to also attempt it. That is a, once again, Constitution saving throw. 10 does not save. Both take the full 13 points of damage. He
And then
is an organic piece of material since he is bone. So I would say there's no additional effect on him. And she needs to roll a Constitution saving throw for the spell. The hand will disappear.
Nice.
Good shit. That hand's been following up my ass for a while.
And I'm going to now use bonus action Misty Step again.
Oh God. Oh, Rusty, that's not what I was hoping you would do.
I'm not getting right up in her face. I want to get the fuck away from this thing, though.
Oh my God. So excited. Stiddle's about to suicide it. Fireball right there. Kill all of them, motherfuckers.
All right, Siddle is on
mean-
the pedestal. Is that where are you at now? Hey, you're
One-
on the
one step
pedestal.
down the
You are
stairs
you
now.
are 10 feet away from Nasana. Anything else for you, Siddle?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right, this thug is going to pop out of the shadows. He is going to drop down next to Reed immediately, and swing with the mace. That is going to be a 10 to hit. Does not hit. Swinging a second time. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
6 points of bludgeoning damage as he engages you. And that is, he's going to hold his position now as he swings. He's just staring you down. Amruk.
We'll take the first swing on the guy in front of me.
First one does not hit. He manages to duck away. He's fast. He's a fast little guy.
He is. He's a dirty mother. Yeah, we're gonna stay right there. Sorry, Adrin. We'll take second swing. This time I'll throw in a superiority die. We're gonna go menacing attack.
All right, so swinging through again with a nat 20. That one definitely connects.
Yeah, but I rolled for shit for damage. I rolled a 1.
So
and
8 points initially, plus the superiority die.
so yeah, that's 18 points of damage.
Yep. So connecting squarely, you just see as you come through, you actually just take a nice chunk out of his thigh, and he bends over, limiting his movement a little bit. That one tended to hurt him in the gut, so 18 points.
Bonus action tunnel fighter.
He's hurting, but not quite enough that you see his health bar.
Oh man.
This thug is now going to, now that he's here, he's coming out. He is going to fire the heavy crossbow from short range at Althea, 10 feet away. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
10 points of piercing damage to Althea as he takes a shot right into your shoulder.
He snuck up on me. I wasn't looking.
He came from the corner. You did not see him.
Does he see me? Because I was stealth, remember?
He knew approximately where you were. He didn't see you until he came within 10 feet, line of sight.
Okay.
But actually, you were still hidden coming around. I'll tell you what. I take that back. I'll give him the disadvantage on the attack. Let me roll a second time.
I'm gonna leave the 10 there just in case.
The second attack's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, anything above 16.
Yeah, he had a pretty good visibility on you as he came around the corner. You're close. You're hiding from afar on passive perception, but once he gets that close,
rolling like crazy, boy.
I'm rolling like crazy. You guys are, yeah.
I think we can still take him out. We got this.
So Witherlings starting to make their way down the stairs now, passing through, having been held up previously. Coming down now. He actually has a 1.
Oh, man.
All right.
Party has been split.
Splitting the difference. He's down now too. All right. So you see suddenly. This ghoul to the left, reaching over and pulling the lever, and the skull statue that exists here suddenly lighting up somewhat. You see the slight shine occur. And in the vicinity, so Siddle, Adrin, Bonagam just misses, the zombie, the Bodak, and that. You are all. You are all currently confused.
Oh, no save or anything. Yikes.
No. Actually, it would be a spell. You're right. That would be a spell that was kicked out. The other ones didn't need a save, so great call, Adrin. Thank you. Go ahead and give me a. Oh, is there on this one?
For future reference, with this last skull, because I'm assuming something, or this last little thing, something might happen. Because I'm seeing that light up. Can I cast Counterspell?
You can certainly try.
I don't know if it worked though. It's my
Give
issue.
me a Wisdom saving throw. Yeah, you're not sure if it would work. You have no idea coming from this statue.
Oh.
Adrin, you managed to kick this confusion. You shake it off. So, Siddle, however, unfortunately, you are taken to the full extent of it. And this is reaching anyone within a 30-foot radius, so yeah, you're included. So you cannot take reactions. And at the start of each of your turn, you must roll a d10 to determine your behavior for that turn.
Oh, dear Jesus.
So remind me when that comes up that you are now in a confused state. Luckily, Adrin, you were able to kick it. However, so are... let me get some wisdom saving throws here. He is not. He is confused. He is also confused. Last one.
It's a whole clusterfuck up there.
This hits everybody. There's no one. The zombie manages to save.
Hard to confuse something that's brainless.
That's essentially
Yeah.
it. Yeah. No thought process whatsoever. So good. He's gonna hold his turn. Reed, you're up.
All right. Well, I am going to melee the thug, I believe is what we're calling it, or henchman,
Yep.
whatever we want to distinguish. Attack with my short sword. 14 to hit.
14 would not quite hit you, man. He manages to just jump out of the way.
And I will move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move on this dead. Sorry, the names were blocking me. I'm going to
No problem. No problem.
They were blocking the three boys walking up.
All right.
Since I have the mobile feat, since I did a melee attack.
Yep. No attack.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Nizana going to. Wait. Sorry. Withering Knoll first. He gets to move through. He will only get to there. Nisana being up is going to. He's going to reach out and just touch Adrin. In the attempt to do so, it's a level 3 spell. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
AC 25. Oh yeah, that hurts.
Yep. So the touch of this hand begins to siphon life force from you. You are going to. As that does so, 12 points of necrotic damage is seeped from you. And you see Nizana just embracing this health that seems to come. You see her skin get more revitalized, her strength come back. It almost seems like she saps it from you.
Okay, bitch.
Good, and that is she is going to maintain her position. She is quite comfortable where she's at. And her turn is over. The Bone Naga next to you is up next, however. Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Mm-hmm. Next time to roll a 1.
That does not flee. So in common, next to your ear, this Bone Naga, this massive skull head just comes up next to you, and you just hear it say, in common, interestingly enough, it's just gonna reach out and go, flee, flee.
Hold on, wait. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Oh, command. Ooh, shit. Nice. Nice.
Is hold on. Is command
like a car.
I guess it's not considered a charm effect. No.
It does not count
It's
as
an
a charm,
enchantment.
no.
Poop. Okay. Well, that's on my turn though, right?
Yeah, so on your turn, you must spend it moving away from the target as fast as you can and as far as you can.
Okay.
Nice to be on my side for once.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
So this ghoul is going to make its way down. And he is going to come right up to Althea, but that is all he can do.
Guys, I'm being surrounded.
As is everybody. Warwick, you sense this glare from above. This Bodak staring at you from afar, just looking down in your direction. The piercing glaze eating into you in one form or another. You can't quite tell what. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do we have to be staring at that creature as well?
Nope,
I'm
it just needs to be staring at you.
This is
8.
like a Medusa thing.
8 total.
9, because you get a +1 with mine as well. Not that it probably helps you right now, but you know.
It does not help. You need a 13 to save. So you are going to take 18 points of necrotic damage as this thing just slowly eats away at your soul internally. You feel the blood, warm, hot blood coursing through your veins, burning at you.
Who was that?
That was the Bodak to the north.
No,
Number
who
11.
didn't hit though?
Oh, Warwick.
Yeah.
All right. This Witherling is going to.
Damn.
40, 45. He's going to see Althea and start making his way over there.
Did he see me? I'm still in stealth mode.
Oh, good call. Thank you. Let me see if he sees you.
22 it was.
2. No, he did not see you. Thank you very much. You are hidden. So he is going to see Griswold, I guess, next. So he's going to move towards Grizz. And that's the
You
end
have to
of
put
his
like
turn.
an S on me or something.
I know. I'm glad. This is why you remember. I'm glad you did.
Good thing I'm awake.
Good thing. Otherwise, it's much easier for me when you're sleeping.
I fell asleep for 5 minutes.
And that is as far as he can make it. Adrian, you're up. You've busted the confusion spell. You've just taken some of the necrotic damage. Your turn.
So, does it? No. Hold on.
As a group, my suggestion is, do you guys want to finish this turn order and then call it for the night? We'll pick up next time.
No, I want to keep playing all night because I think we're all going to die, and I need to know if I need to make another character. Try map. No, that's probably the best idea.
My entanglement is gone, by the way.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I thank you for calling that. That would have changed a few things, but that's okay. Not much.
So I have to move in. Can't move where I want to move. Do I have to spend my action and my movement to move?
Why would you spend your action and your movement?
Yeah, would I have to use both my action and my movement?
Why? Is there an effect?
What? Because of the flee, do I have to use both? It's
Oh,
more or less. Am I moving? Am I moving 120 feet, or am I just moving 60 feet?
It just says
You're gonna have to move.
Fastest available means. So
I've had to double move in the past.
Okay.
So yep.
And I can't move how I want to move, right? It's more or less away from where it's at.
Yeah.
So
Once again, to confirm, let me just make sure. Oh, come on, where are you?
5, 10.
So as they do so,
5,
by the way, there will be an opportunity attack from both Bone Naga and Nizana.
5, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
35,
fastest possible
40,
way. So the Bone
55,
Naga is
50,
going to take the opportunity to
60,
bite you as you flee.
70, 80, 85, 90.
23 to hit from the Bone Naga as he strikes you quickly with his fangs as you're fleeing.
Okay.
That is 11 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison damage, no save. So 23 points of damage total. Nizana is... Oh. We killed him. He's dead.
gone.
That's it. That's all there is.
You said that was. Sorry, I got.
Hey, okay. Whew.
That was
No, we
11 and 13. Is that what you said?
11 and 12, so 23 points of damage.
Okay.
Nizana is going to reach out and touch you, and you manage to just slip out of the grasp in your quick move to flee. So no points to Nizana.
What? Okay. What's she roll?
15.
Okay.
Just missing you.
So there went my idea.
Yeah, command sucks.
Too bad I couldn't have gotten a better roll on my save. Or somebody couldn't have used a portent.
Oh.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Small decisions matter now.
Shots fired.
20, 25, 30.
And a nat 20 would have really helped you there, huh?
Anything but a 1 would have helped there. I don't know.
Yeah,
14 would have
taken
been helpful.
Too much. All right. So, yeah, he's gonna jump out from the shadows. He's already out of the shadows. He is going to.
Motherfucker.
This gonna hurt.
He's gonna get to there, reaching out with his extremely long claws across from this grasp. He is going to attempt to just pierce the back of Amrook. The first one is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep.
16 points of piercing damage.
Was that a nat 20 or?
Nope.
Dirty.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Okay.
How much damage?
16 points piercing.
16.
It is. It is going to pull you towards him, the extra 5 feet, and give me a strength saving throw. And as he does so, he is going to grapple you with that claw that has just pierced you. And he's going to take a second shot with his other claw at the same time. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. So never mind. Well, actually, it's a 1d8. If I roll an 8, it might work.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
No, you're not using it.
How many-
Warwick, are you doing it?
What'd you say it was? 23?
23 to hit.
Let's hope for an 8.
You
Got a
have
6. Does 17 hit you still?
Yes.
Right.
22 points of piercing damage. And you are currently grappled.
Is Amrook out?
Not quite. You
No?
still see him maintaining his,
Oh, my
his
He
goodness.
needs
consciousness.
some milk.
And his turn is over. This zombie is going to maintain his position. Althea, you're up. Slowly being surrounded, but you were hidden.
Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna hit this guy with my rapier. Plus
PP.
stealth.
21 will hit.
I get stealth too.
You do get stealth because you were hidden.
Nat 1. But 11.
That's
Well,
still
I got
not bad.
1. So 20.
With 20 points of piercing damage, strong attack. You see, just boom, boom, catching him squarely right up under the jaw through his throat, and he is choking and slowly dying off. But he still manages to maintain his consciousness. But you can now see his health bar as he is just barely hanging on to life. And there is his health bar.
Wish I had a bonus action.
Nothing else you can do.
Attempt stealth mode, even though he's right in front of me. But stealth from everyone else, I guess.
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Eh.
All right,
I don't like
not
it.
too bad. And so he's going to maintain his position. This Bodak is confused currently, so he needs to roll a d10.
That's what I was looking.
Oh, it has to take an attack action within a creature within its reach. Melee attack. So he is going to. You see him just reach out with his fist and attempt to grab onto this thing. That is going to be a +5 to hit. And that hits the assassin. So. Ooh.
Awesome.
Best player on our team. That Bodak. Right there. Jeez. Nat 20. To kill him.
9 points of damage between bludgeoning and necrotic. Eric, if you need it, it was 3 points of bludgeoning, 6 of necrotic.
No, it won't matter.
Okay, I wasn't sure how deeply you track.
Yeah, no, that would be weird to.
I figured as much. Just want to be safe.
Yeah, I'll just keep it at 9.
All right. So he has the friendly fire, and that is all he can do. This. Ooh, how long does confusion last?
Bless you.
Up to a minute for concentration. God bless you. Okay. Good. The Witherling here. Come on. Adrian, 2025. The Null Witherling approaches you, and striking you with the club first. Sorry.
At the end of its turn, an affected target can make a Wisdom saving throw for those that are affected by it. Confusion.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, as I just brought it up, I wanted to be sure. I gotta make the Wisdom saving throw for him. His Wisdom is a. Whoops. Well. I gotta remember if that saves or not. Good, but back to the Noah Witherling. He is going to take the attack with you. First one is a club for an 18 to hit.
That
See what it
is.
Hold on. See if I can save you.
That is a hit.
You would have. Is that a reaction cutting word?
It is.
So you've already used your reaction once
Already
in
used
your
it.
turn.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can't.
Nice try though. That was good effort. So
With a club?
18 to hit, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. He's now going to take this skeletal-like fangs that's now slobbering and attempt to bite you. 14 to hit.
That is a hit.
Oh, 4 points of piercing damage as he.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Okay, I thought so. You're 16. So.
Yeah.
Yep. So you managed to miss there. All right, and that is the end of his turn. This zombie is up. He is going to come in. Not seeing anything around, so he's going to keep heading to Grizz.
My dude's got some.
Good.
Some on.
Grizz, you are up. Last 2 rounds, you and the Knoll.
Okay. I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at the group and just say save Adrian. Griswold's gonna throw a bead of force. Let me just make sure I'm. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Okay. He is going to throw it. It's a 10-foot radius. Let me see. 5, 10, 5, 10. Griswold's gonna throw it. What?
No, you're good.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'll tell you after.
No, I'm really curious. You gotta tell me now.
No, I'll tell you after.
Can't meta. No meta gaming here.
1, 2. Griswold's gonna throw a bead of force here, so 10-foot radius. Actually, can I just get it? So that's.
So 10-foot radius.
Yeah, I basically
Hold on,
want to get.
I'm going to give you a circle here just to work with. So you.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm trying not to hit.
Hold on,
Adrian.
I'm going to move it just so you can accordingly. 1 second. So you're looking to catch as many of the witherlings as possible.
Yep.
So you're essentially looking for. Well, we'll say that you could put it right on that border and not catch Adrian.
Yeah. So they need to do a. Let me just hit this sucker here. I definitely did not set this up correctly, so it's a. If they have to save, it's a. Please
Dex
just.
saving throw. DC
Yeah.
15.
So, I don't think I did. So that's plus.
It should be a DC Dex saving throw. DC
Yeah,
15.
I'm just seeing if I calculated the damage right, because it's accounting my strength right now, and that's not correct. It's just a 5d4.
No, it should just be a straight 5d4.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll separately with just a straight 5d4 on the
Yeah.
left-hand side there.
Yep. One
And
second.
meanwhile, Dex saving throw starting from the top right. Does not save. Bottom, next one below it. Does not save. Immediately to the left. Does not save. Right below him. Does not save. Right below him. Does not save. Bottom right.
None of them save.
Did that bottom right not come up?
It's
Does anyone have one below the 7?
7.
There should
Yeah,
be
you got
6
11,
rolls.
11,
Oh,
13.
yeah, you're right. You're right. 7 and 1. So 0 saves. So there's 15 points of damage.
Yeah, and any of them that are. Let me just make sure. Any creature that failed the save and it's completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere. So I mean, it looks like it's probably going to get at least 2 of them. I don't know that other one, but oh shit!
Grizz, as this bead of force explodes, you see them all just fly backwards slightly. None of them able to withstand the force of this small bead. Everyone dropping to the ground prone. None of them moving afterwards. They are all dead.
Nice.
6 kills.
Wow.
That was kind of cool.
How do you want
That was really cool.
Whoops.
Um,
Oopsies. All I could think was, please don't throw that thing at me the whole time.
Is that what you were gonna say? Don't throw
Yeah,
it at me.
I thought you were gonna throw it at me. I was like, oh my god, please don't.
No. Griswold's just gonna look at the beam and be like, "What the fuck?" All right. Griswold is now going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Again, Griswold's going to do a little prayer here. And so I don't have bless anymore, just so you guys know that. This is really fucking stupid, but Amric's in a pickle. Griswold's going to hold his holy symbol up, kind of pray a little bit. You see his eyes light up with like a white fire as he utters some things, and he looks at this bone thingy that has Amruk, and he just says, "Go eat a tree." And I cast Compelled Duel on this little bone thingy.
All right, Compelled Duel on.
I'm actually, you know what? This is really stupid. I'm actually going to cast it at 2nd level on the assassin and the bone thingy, and yep.
Okay.
And that's a bonus action. So let me dock my 2nd level here. So they have to make a spell DC of 12, or they get disadvantage basically on attack rolls against creatures other than me. So
the assassin takes the wisdom saving throw.
yes.
That's a 19.
Okay.
The bone claw wisdom saving throw, 15.
I tried. I'm just gonna look at it
man.
and just snarl then, and
You see them both look towards you immediately as they felt this instant compel that they were able to fight off.
Fuck.
Good try.
open a prayer, and that'll be that.
All right. And on that note, that ends the round. And so we can freeze there and pick up next time mid-battle. Hopefully the dice are more in your favor and not in mine, because these were most certainly story dice. Telling a tale tonight, and that tale is not good for the Phandalin 5.
We keep fucking around. We need to find out sometime, huh?
There was a lot of fucking around, and there's some finding out. Never has Amruk been in such a precarious predicament. Adrin in a bit tough himself. Warwick not doing too healthy.
I was really, really hoping that you weren't gonna move where you did because of what I whispered you.
The
Deck of Illusions.
Oh no, I did not take that into account in any means.
I know. I was really hoping that he wouldn't. I was hoping that he would go after Amruk.
Oh, got it. I didn't even think about that whenever it came up. I was just looking at who's nearby and who the creature is reacting to. So that's funny. I was waiting to see what you would pull out on that one.
G Money, I made a slight mistake, and I don't know how you want to handle this one.
All right.
So I did Compelled Duel, kind of like Command, where you can cast it at a higher level and control 2 other people. I can actually only do that with 1 person with Compelled Duel. That was an accident. So I could still keep the 2nd level spell slot taken out, or do you just want me to? Yeah, how do you want to handle that? Because
Go ahead and pull it back to the original. If you can't cast it at a higher level, don't use your lower level spell slot.
all right,
And it was a save both ways anyways, and it has no effect in the game. So we'll make that easy correction.
I think that build that person has to roll.
what'd you say?
You should recast it at a lower level, pick a person, and then have to re-roll anyways, just so we
And
can
you-
get the story straight. You know.
And your portent couldn't even work there. Neither of your portents were low enough.
Yeah.
No.
All right. With that said, we're gonna pick up on battle next time. Amrook, if you haven't already, we can go ahead and end the stream. But thank you everyone for joining Chaos Chamber, and I look forward to seeing you not only Tuesday for the Echo Chamber, which should be a phenomenal discussion and my favorite one yet, but also next Sunday whenever we conclude this battle.
No
So does
stats
it-
chat
Oh, boy.
on Echo Chamber. We're just gonna do discussion the whole time, and then Siddle's
Yeah, I'm
compendium.
Is
Yeah,
everyone
I'm not
going
going to.
It's good.
to play tomorrow?
Thank you guys for watching.